Chat, what is good, y'all boys? What is chat? Oh, y'all. I just want to start this stream by saying, you know what I'm saying? My bad, chat, my bad. I'm going to keep it up buckskis, y'all. I'm going to keep it up buckskis, chat. This stream was not planned to be a late stream. This stream was not planned to be a late stream. It's actually going to be an early stream, chat. But unfortunately, I'm going through, you know what I'm saying, allergic reaction. Chat, let's hope to God that, you know what I'm saying, just stay down. And this, you know what I'm saying, don't go back up. But yeah, chat, that's the real reason. That's the full real reason why I'm starting this stream late, chat. As y'all can see on my face, y'all can probably see it in my face, chat. Like, I had allergic reaction. Like, my face is like swollen and shit, bro. Like, my lips was swollen. I was panicking and shit, chat. You know what I'm saying? I was tweaking, chat. God is good, though. At the end of the day, God is good. God gonna always make sure you straight, chat. I don't even know, buddy. That's the scariest part, bro. Bro, why people always say they don't come to my stream because of school? Like, that's not the reason you don't come to the stream. I don't know why people say that, though. It's an easy-ass lie. But, like, gang, none of y'all niggas are fucking Albert Einstein in school, bro. Like, let's be real. Y'all don't gotta, if you don't show up to the stream, it's cool. Like, I really don't care. But you ain't gotta lie, chat. People be always saying, like, school, bro. School, nigga. School has nothing to do with my stream. Like, gang. See how I'm live right now? If you had school tomorrow, that's always tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always tomorrow. If you had homework, I was live before I'm live. During the live, like all time. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuse like that school, chat. I don't know why people be saying that. He said I have school and I come to them. Facts. For me, I don't know if that's true, 100% true, but I'm just saying, like, bro, it's not hard. If you don't show up, you don't show up, bro. I mean, I ain't tripping. It's always gonna be new people who come through, bro. It's always gonna be new people. It's always gonna be loyal people. If you don't come through, you don't come through. You ain't gotta blame school, nothing. Real demo gang gonna show up. Simple. Like, if it's fucking 11, 12 p.m. and you gotta go to school in the morning, but you was in the stream already, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Yeah, like, you gotta go to school in the morning. If you got a test tomorrow and you just been studying after school, you ain't even want to come to the stream, cool. But nigga, if it's nothing like that, you chilling, chat. Like, I hate school, bro. School easy, chat. All y'all gotta do, I'm gonna give y'all a tip right now, chat. Don't stress it, bro. Chat, I'm telling y'all, chat. Chat, do not stress it, bro. Don't make school, like, hard, though. Like, don't make it hard on yourself, chat. Why am I 60 ping? Like, what the fuck? Don't make it hard on yourself, chat. Listen, it's easy to get, caught up in school stuff and just be thinking it's, like, hard and shit. The whole time it's actually easy, y'all. You just, what's it called? You let your man, like, get you. Oh my gosh, chat, my face, man. Chat, we had an allergic reaction today, bro. Pray to God that I am good, chat. Everybody drop a prayer in the chat. Drop a prayer emo, chat. Drop a You know what I'm saying? Get well. We gonna be good though, you feel me? God is good, chat. God is good. Either way, chat, I'm telling y'all, either way, I found a way to go live, chat. I found a way to go live. Let's test out the proximity chat. Chat, now everybody could be on proximity chat. It's not only just content creators, y'all. Yesterday, chat, yesterday it was only content creators. Let me pray to God that I'm good, man. I don't have you edit anymore for some reason. Send me a friend request. Yo, BH, what up, buddy? What happened? I had allergic reaction, bro. I had allergic reaction. That's the reason I'm starting to stream late. I was like, bro, I don't even want to talk about it because I don't want to jinx. You feel me? But my face was all like fucking messed up and shit. Oh, man. Chat, who all played the proximity chat? Last week, we had a school fight. Someone got shanked. Where the fuck you from? Cali? That's some Cali shit. Falco, what you say? Please. Bro, Falco, I don't give a fuck what you do. You the one who gonna be burning, not me. Your parents obviously raised the fucking idiot. That is not happening in Utah. Get the fuck out of here. That is not happening in Utah, my nigga. Utah fucking sweet, bro. Y'all pretty pebbles. Get the fuck out of here. Need some shield check. Why am I farming? I forgot this 0 build. With the pin. Oh. He must have tried to do it. He ain't actually do it. Bro, that's impossible, game. I want to troll somebody like I'm a ghost. I got a full crouch up on them with proximity check. Yo, bro. to you, lie to me. Ai, gracinha, amor. Ai, não, não mais um. Não. Mr. Savage skin. Yo! They racist. Stop. These niggas is weird, bro. Why they trying to kill me so bad? These is not Takis. Chad, y'all really think Mr. Savage gonna get a skin? The fuck? Somebody hacking me. I'm not lagging. Baby, I'm nostalgic, can't see me. Dynamite, no. Keep guessing. Keep guessing. I ain't gonna lie, them good though. I'm good. Should I keep farming math? I'm true. I kind of don't want to show again because then y'all gonna easily get it. Ready? That's all you get to see. Are you gonna guess it now? Bro, why do they got the patience chest inside of this? Twizzlers? Who the fuck eat Twizzlers that fast? Chat, Twizzlers how your ass chewing. Bro, chill, bro. Like, what's up with these people, bro? Like, I forgot, bro. I forgot it's just all the kids and shit. I literally forgot it's all the kids, bro. Like, yesterday, people was actually chill. These motherfuckers just stupid. I'm already knowing. Hot fries? How did you know? Bro, yesterday, people was chill, bro. People was on some chill shit yesterday. Chat, I forgot, bro. It's gonna be all the kids and shit. Niggas is not listening, bro. You trying to be cool, they killing you. No mind. Chat, let's go. Y'all, we got a bet on a college football game tonight. Iowa versus Rutgers. Chat, everybody just say, please, God, let Demo win. Everybody just say that, please. Like, please say that, chat. I'm not playing like in real life. Just say it. Because I really hope I do win. Shit. These people annoying. I know, bro. Like, chat, trust me. I got a plan. Chat, wait till y'all be able to join me. Wait till y'all be able to join me. Ain't nobody gonna be able to kill us. Ain't nobody gonna be able to get. One in. One in. Fortnite better real? Oh no. Bro, why people keep on saying that? If you don't like Fortnite, just don't like Fortnite, bro. You don't need to convince. You don't need to try and convince everybody, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Some of us actually nice, you feel me? Like, I'm good as fuck at the game, so I ain't gotta worry about it. If I was shitty, I would quit too, bro. Like, y'all niggas wasting y'all time. Y'all niggas shitty, bro. Of course y'all gonna quit, bro. Like, what? Chat, every time I see a TikTok of a nigga talking about Fortnite fell off, I just know that nigga suck. I just know that nigga suck. Like, I just instantly know. Like, bro. Fortnite's still the biggest game in the world, bro. Like, it's okay that you're ass. Just go play Roblox or, like, Call of Duty, 2K just dropped. Rainbow Six Siege, you feel me? But if you can't keep up with the big dogs, you feel me? Hey, no need to just keep going around. Trust me, y'all, because that's the only reason people say that. I promise y'all. One of my favorite chips. My favorite chips, Jason Tatum chips, LeBron chips, and then hot crunchy curls. And then my fourth is hot Cheeto Lays. Hot Cheeto Lays. And then my fifth is hot fries. Whoa! I'd rather play COD. For real. You probably asked at COD too. Like, casual, bro. You just a casual gamer, man. You just gotta play whatever's trendy. You play whatever is, you know what I'm saying? Whatever your friends are playing. Like, you don't got like your own mind of your own. You can't operate at your own like pace and stuff. So like, you only like games that are like trendy and like, bro, nigga, some of you niggas, bro, if My Little Pony had 10 million people tomorrow, y'all niggas would be playing My Little Pony talking about My Little Pony's better than Fortnite. It's better than Fortnite. Get on it. Even though it's like low-key like 10 million little ass kids. I mean like 6 million little ass kids, 5 million girls. Like, bro. Like, gang. So you gotta develop a mind of your own, bro. Trust me, bro. Like, nigga, I see people in my chat go through this all the time, y'all. Like, I know what I'm talking about. My little brother even does that. My little brother does that. He's 12 years old. He's like the same age as some of y'all. He does the same thing with games. One game trendy, he off it. He on that. He on the. He on that game. Once like nobody playing and stuff with him, was not like the trend. On to the next game. Like, bro, niggas spend thousands of dollars on V-Bucks. Oh, I love Fortnite skins one day, and then 2 weeks later, just I hate Fortnite. Fortnite dead. Like, nigga, it's cause you was on it every fucking day, all day, spending all your dollars on it. Like, you gotta have like some balance check. I will always tell this to niggas who say that. Because basically, you a retard if you say that. Like, genuinely. To sum it up, to like dumb it down, basically you're a retard if you say that. If you say like Fortnite fell off, you're a retard. Because we could give reasons of why. Like numbers the way they is and shit, but if you know, check this game not going nowhere for I say like 5 more years. They gonna do something else that's super big. Blow it up. It's like a never-ending cycle with Fortnite, bro. Yo, why people shoot at you, bro? Like, relax, my guy. Like, hop off Deasley, bro. Y'all lucky there's no builds. Bro, can you chill, bro? Like, dang, do you not got nobody else to go fight? Go fight somebody else, bro. Yo, like, what are you on, game? Look at this little fucking bot. The scenes, bro. This the most kills you probably ever get in Fortnite. You guys send me a friend request. Let me eat these chips, bro. These shit's too good. Holy heck, I'm like, man. Hey, that's not me, bro. Hey, that's a fake me, bro. Damn, my category is entertainment. Why do they keep doing it? Fucking streaming on the wrong category. Chad, hit that like button, that sub button right now, bro. Hit that like button, that sub button. My username is Jax. Yeah, you a little kid, see? I could tell you a little kid. Gang. Type exclamation epic in the chat. Yo, what up, frame report? Yo, you wanna play? Yes, sir, Ski. So I need to go wash my hand. Emoji catching? No, bro. NFL fucking rigged the games. Bro, you just subbed up? Yo, I'm not adding you, bro. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I thought you said you was cooking. Yeah, I was. I was, and I should have fucking won. I literally was. They just be doing some rig shit. Merch, they be doing some rig shit. Like, gang, how the Bills score? How the Bills let them score 3 touchdowns? Y'all, we got to bet on this college football game, though. I ain't gonna lie. Why was it that close? That's what I'm saying. They were supposed to hold they dumbass and make them fucking... They were supposed to hold and make them kick 2 field goals. Me and thousands of other people thought the same thing. Hey, me, Chat, y'all gotta send me a friend request. Chat, you gotta send me a friend request. I ain't gonna lie, Chat, I finally pulled this girl. Well, I've been pulled her, but she been on some tweaking shit. I don't know what she been on, to be honest. But now she gone. Now she really want a big Demo. She really want a big... Wait, let me chill, Chat. Yo, what up, Governor? Is that the governor? Sumasan governor. Yo, is that the governor of India? What the fuck? Yo, Sumasan, like and sub, bro. Chat, what is he doing here? You have too many... Bro, why don't y'all listen, bro? Like, what the... Bro, you finna... Bro, stop playing with me, bro. Like word to my dads, I'm finna, bro. Finna knock this camera out right now, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. That is a fake me, chat. That is a fake me. There's some dumbass guy fake it as the big demo. Yes, I know. Y'all probably wondering, like, who's gonna fake it's your black ass? Yeah, me. I was wondering the same thing. I was wondering the same thing. You feel me? It's not me, bro. It's not me, bro. It's not me, bro. Chat, make sure y'all boys drop a like on the stream and drop a so. Let's try and get some funny ass clips inside proximity chat. Y'all, my last YouTube shorts did almost 100K views combined. The last few that I posted almost did 100K combined, and it was like 3 or 4 videos. I appreciate y'all so much, bro. God is good, chat. We finna get back to grinding those shorts. I got a lot of shorts to post still. I got a lot of clips. Finna go crazy, chat. We finna go crazy, man. Yellow RG. Chat, type exclamation mark epic in the chat, alright? Once you do that, my epic gonna show up in the chat. Alright, chat? Type exclamation mark epic. And then my epic gonna show up in the chat. And then send me a friend request. Yeah. Yes, brother.
The weight of the band people over there.
Declan.
Cállense la boca todito.
Like Ra, she in her mood. Like Ra, get money too. Yo, what's up, y'all? It's Ice Spice here. We finna go crazy, shake some ass. Who is Crazy Shane, chat? Who is Crazy Shane?
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck is that?
Wait, come here. What's good? Be nice, please.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
No, I swear to God, look here. I'll give you.
Hey!
Oh, never mind. I'm taking.
Hey, do you know who that is? Nah, why is he shooting me? Nah, Jay trying to stop my wrist. He trying to stop my wrist. Look, bro, jelly. Nah, Muddy, why you jelly, buddy? Look at Max, bro. Why is everybody so obsessed with talking about Fortnite numbers? Oh my gosh, bro. Nobody's quitting with y'all trash ass. Gosh, bro. Look at Max, bro. You like, why? He said, why remember when OG came back, 1 million people were playing. Was expecting more for this new mode. Good for you. Like, good for you. You were expecting more, bro. Like, what? As long as it's a max lobby, we're Gucci, bro. As long as it's a max lobby, we're Gucci, bro. Hey. Everybody just obsessed with talking about Fortnite numbers. I walk the moon, let it run my moon. Ooh, chicken. Can't stop thinking of. Okay. I was in training, edit training. I like that. This is what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Chad, we on Fortnite all the way to GTA 6, bro. We ain't like, hey, listen. We ain't going nowhere. I don't know what's up with all these niggas trying to come and convince me that Fortnite this, that. Fortnite ain't going nowhere, man. Chad, miss y'all, hey, listen, I need y'all help. I need y'all support, y'all, alright? This is serious. This weekend is 2 XP bonus on supporter creator, y'all. Please go to the item shop and use my code DemoYT, bro, alright? Please, chef. It's actually serious. Like, if you real Demo gang, if you really one of my supporters, I really need you to do that, bro. Appreciate the fuck out y'all, man. DEMOYT, bro. DemoYT and item shop. Simple. Simple and easy. The game will die and all the brokies won't get the thousands they spent on cosmetics. No, see, that's the thing. If you got money to spend, you got money to spend. You're not broke. You know, some people, not everybody poor like you. Bro, my little brother account worth thousands. That nigga quit Fortnite. He don't give a fuck. No, he don't give a fuck.
Don't kill me, I'm in the bush.
Drop all your guns right now or I'll promise you that. And you got my skin on? Whoa! I'm just saying, we cool, alright, we cool. Yo, you're weird. Wait. Actually, no, res me. We cool. Res me. We actually cool, merch.
I'm kidding.
We cool. No, just res. We good. I got pieces. Don't kill me, bro. We cool. Team up.
I'm kidding. You good?
But your mic sound like you in like a bathroom or something. It's kind of hard to hear.
Just...
You talk through your controller?
I play on controller.
No, I'm saying you talking through the controller? Hey, chill, bro. Chill. We cool. Look, let me show y'all something. Wait, I gotta show y'all something. One second. Damn, where is it?
Next time we see those kids king, we gotta kill them.
Wait, are they going? Yo, chill! I can't find the email.
Chill, y'all.
Hey, swing your pickaxe. Swing your pickaxe. Chill, bro. We cool, yeah. I like that. They're red. Y'all, I'm chill. Ice Spice, come in peace. Don't touch me. I'm winning this shit. I need to find that nuclear airstrike. I need to find that fucking noob, boy. I know what time it is. Yo,
Hi, you're from me?
chill.
Oh, hi. Hi.
Join my
We team
team.
up or you're alone?
Yeah, come on, join my team. Don't snake me, bro. I got snaked like 10 times.
No. I'm friendly.
Alright. Me too. We need to win this.
Where's your friend?
I don't even know where he went. Alright, go there. So let's see what's on the radio. What the? I went to her concert. Fuck. Damn! Bro, where's everybody? What's my age again? Looking at left. No, I was talking to my chat.
Oh, okay. You're a YouTuber.
Something like that. Dude, my bets better hit, man. I'm trying to win that moolah.
Where you came from?
United States? Wait, where are you from? Wait, let me guess.
Dominican Republic.
Oh, I was about to say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got an uncle who's from there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I speak a little Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Me llamo es Dimo.
You have a nice, I don't know how to say it. You have a nice.
Hey, don't kill these kids. These kids are my teammates. Yeah, we chill.
I'm chill. Hey, somebody get ammo. I will twerk for ammo. Hey, I will twerk for ammo. Let me get ammo. I'm about to kill this nigga right here. Yo, I'm gonna kill this nigga now. Yo! What y'all on? I'm about to get a voice changer, bro. Hit that like button, hit that sub on y'all. Y'all, merch, I'm finna get a voice changer. Chat, send me a friend request, y'all. Type, it's easy to add me, y'all. Literally type ! epic in the chat. Y'all, my epic will show up in the chat, alright? Then you just send me a friend request, man. It's simple. It's easy, chat. It's easy. Today kind of late stream, y'all. I went through an allergic reaction today, chat. My face was like swollen up. I had like hives growing all over, bro. It was crazy. I was about to go to the emergency room. Thankfully, God is good, chat. God is good. You know what I'm saying? I shook back. We back, chat. I was going to start mad early, but once again, that happened. So it is what it is, but today's stream still finna be late, y'all. You already know. Chat, well, let's hope to God that these bets hit, chat. If these bets hit, we are doing a giveaway, all right, chat? Merch, I'm doing a giveaway tonight if these bets hit, chat. Please, let's hope to God that Demo wins these bets. All right, chat, everybody pray to God. Just say, God, please let Demo win. Please. I kind of want to watch the game, bro. I'm just tempted, bro. I'm finna watch it. I'm gonna pull it up. Chat, join me. I'm gonna let y'all join. Viewers could join up right now. When is your shop coming out? Oh, for points soon. I'm not rushing shop. Shop is not rush. You can use points in giveaways. You can use points in tournaments. Shop is a process, bro. It's a full thing. It's a full thing. Yo, this is clean, chat. I ain't gonna lie. How do you make it black? That's not black. What the What the fuck? What the fuck? Ooh, Joker-mobile. Oh, that's stinky. I need this. Yo, I need this for my other cars, bro. This is too clean. Oh, no. Chat, it's actually hard. Y'all, listen. Right now, I need y'all, boys. If you are part of my community, y'all, please go to the item shop. Use code DEMOYT in the item shop. Chat, it's 2 times X. Oh, shit. Why they drop a furry, gang? Chat, why they drop a furry? This game kind of hard, bro. They need to take this tail off. Oh, you can? Chat, this game kind of hard. Yo, I need y'all to use code DEMOYT in the item shop this weekend, chat. It's major, big, 2 XP. EVX, this game hard. Do I get it? I'm pretty sure I got this. Chat, they just literally dropped the same skin and just made it. So they made her a hoe now. So she went from just normal to hoe. If I gifted, can I be mod? No, bro. That's not how you get mod. I do need some mods. I got no mods. I got 1 mod, but he a VIP mod. Chat, y'all could get VIP mod, or you could get actual, like you could get like a stream mod. It's 2 different mods, yo. You add me, bro. Type exclamation epic in the chat. Just do that real quick, and then once you do that, read the chat. All right. Do that, then read the chat. Chat, who could guess what day in a row this is for me streaming? Y'all, who could guess? I don't think none of y'all, like, I don't think nobody could get. That's like guessing the lottery, damn it. It's like guessing the lottery. Turned up on you, how we up, boxing. My phone told me you too slang. You don't accept, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, people like y'all be putting a bad representation on my viewers. Y'all be putting a bad representation on my viewers. Like, y'all making Demo Gang look bad when y'all do that. Come on, bro. Stop being this shit, bro. Come on, bro. No processed foods, bro. Bro, I cannot watch this game. Yes, bro. Yes. Shout out Frat. My epic is all in the chat. Send me a friend request right now if you plan on adding me. My epic is all in the chat right now, bro. My boy just put it all in the chat.
Start the year, and I was ready for it. In his first carry of this touch for the Scarlet Knights.
Defensive coordinator Phil Parker has just committed to the pressure. Brought the belt.
Shall we really need these bets to smack? Please, God. Please. Please, God. You have too many incoming, bro. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, bro. Shadow Life, you ain't liking, subscribe, or you not doing the right thing. Get the hell out the chat. Go to sleep. Straight up. You tripping. I get this feeling in my body. Okay, who else wanna join me? Who else wanna join me? What up, Alexander?
At Wayfair, we bring style to every get-together. Oh, we brought wings.
You need these wingback chairs? Dive in, everyone. We brought plenty.
We brought the sides.
Everybody remember.
Shadow, read the chat. Read the chat. Look, 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 look. Read the fucking chat, bro. God bless you with eyeballs. Use them. Use them.
Duncan Daydream Hotline, what can I do for you today? What you're describing is
Read the chat. Send me a friend request. Wait, did you send me one? Did I just miss that?
available in strawberry, mixed berry.
I typed Demo YT, bro. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. This nigga read my message instead of the 30 other messages that say my epic. Bro, you like 6 years old, bro. I can't add you, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You like 6 years old or some shit. I can't add you, bro. You're tripping. Like, you just making that shit impossible. I'm Slim Shitty, yes, I'm the Slim Shitty. All you motherfuckers Slim Shitties are not the real me, nigga. So sit y'all bitch ass down and stop acting like y'all be. Cause I'm the fucking real Slim Shitty, nigga. I'm the real one, nigga. My bad, John. 8? Yeah, you're 8, bro. I'm good. I don't want to edge you, bro. You're 8, bro. Sorry, just be a viewer, bro. Just be a viewer, bro. Sorry. Cause look, bro, like I could be like making it hella easy and shit, but gang, it's already easy. Like I'm not gonna make it more easy for an 8-year-old. I'm sorry, bro. Me personally, cool on that. Shit is already easy. I keep telling you the same thing, bro. I wonder if I was like, chat, first person to add me gets $1 million. All you have to do is type exclamation after in the chat, add me. Y'all niggas will literally fucking not get $1 million. Y'all niggas not getting $1 million. He do not know what hyphen means. He just say he 8 years old. You just told him to put hyphens. What is this, bro? Fortnite always got some giant ass monster coming to destroy the map. And then at the end of the season, the map just get destroyed. Like, man. End of the chapter. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm hyped for the Simpsons. We got the new Simpsons season coming up. Yo, Brodegy. New hyphens for you a 6. K Matilda. Yo, Matilda, y'all, one thing, let me just get this off my chest, bro. Her daddy weird, bro. Like, Matilda daddy weird. Who the fuck don't let their kid read books and stuff? She too smart. She, what? He want her to grow up to be like him. He don't need books. He scam motherfuckers. Change the miles on the car and shit. Bro, what is he talking about? She can't read books, bro. Like, that nigga, he always pissed me off. Every time I watch Matilda chat, her daddy used to piss me off on that, bro. I used to be like, bro, this nigga, bro. He's mad at his own daughter because he wanted a boy. Bro, this fucking fly, bro. No, they had a fat ass son. Bro, they had a boy, bro. They had a fat ass son. And that nigga ain't do nothing, bro. All he did was sat around, bro. That nigga's a fat ass. Let me eat my candy. Why you keep doing that? Yeah, he was fat as fuck. Wait, is this for Mr. Savage? No. Look, Jay, I don't know. Look, y'all, nobody know who killed him.
Well, he's not a
Oh my
default, but he's
God.
like,
How am I doing the team? I don't know.
Chill. I'm just trying to be funny. Here go this dude trying to save the day, bro. Like, God. Dude. Yo, give me 1 sec. Trying to eat this candy, y'all. Let me put y'all on. Sour airheads. You gotta get the sour ones. You can get normal. I ain't gonna lie. But like sour blue, way better than regular blue. Wait a minute. Don't tell me he missed another field goal. Bullshit. Bullshit, he missed another field goal. Ain't no way he missed another field goal.
Imagine getting the light, cozy comfort of a puff jacket in a shoe. You can with new hands-free cozy fit Skechers slip-ins. Comfy soft footwear.
This nigga never missed a field goal. He was 18 field goals in a row. Then he missed today. Like, I'm done, bro. That shit's so cringy. Like, bro. Yo, bitch ass getting ready to go to the NFL, bro. Why are you missing field goals, my nigga? That shit tastes like fart. Ooh, 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 ooh. Six, seven.
years old. Probably just started writing that shit up. Like, Rosa Parks' husband actually had a car. Like, it could be true, though. We don't know. There's someone that watches us right now that is related to someone that knew Rosa Parks and her husband. That's what's crazy. Keelan, have you ever been camping? Never? Roscoe, you been camping? You be camping in your car, bro. Same shit. Wait, Keelan, ask you guys a question and don't get upset. Do black people camp? Yes. Name one black camper. Oh, you make it like it's a sport? Holy shit.
Do you get mod? 2 things.
No, we gotta go film right now. I'm down to film. No, but I gotta go film something late. What are you filming? Yeah, it's like a weird. So my friend
2 different ways you could get it. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, you could be super active and be like, get mod like that, or if you donate a lot, you get VIP mod. So it's 2 different ways. But my ass still swollen, chat. This shit is so gay.
Alright, man. Well, fuck. We'll hit you up. Nice to meet you. Okay, help me out. I'm trying to help myself, bro. Right now? Yes, right now. Dude, I have to go do shit, man. It's fine. I got a job. These people depend on me. You don't know who we are, though? No, I don't. Then why do you want to get in the van with us? Because I like you guys. He has a camera. This is the one thing they say don't do. Don't get in a van with random people. We're going to get a lot of girls right now. No, we're getting no girls. We're going camping with only guys. You get the
Ooh. Bro, why do they rig and scam games, bro? Like, can we fucking stop? So, like, gone a VIP.
Bro, he seems crazy, but normal at the same time. What's up with that guy? Bro, I thought he was just a fan of the video.
Gani.
Bro, he didn't know who the fuck we were?
Ganosaur. Ganosaurus Rex.
Right now, we're gonna set up camp somewhere. We need to start a fire. I'm already getting cold. Yo, what is that? Oh shit! Come here. Wild emu, bro. These are very indigenous. Get out of here, motherfucker! He's taking off. Get him! Get him! Jump on him, dude. Is this an axe for you? I got the axe. Ask me a question. Say that. Ask me a question. Say axe. Axe. Say axe.
X. Are you asking me that? Why you asking me to say X?
Alright, we need firewood to keep us warm, so we're getting this.
Chat, y'all say X or S or ask?
Oh shit.
Can I ask you a question? Chat, rate my white voice. Chat, rate my white voice on a scale from 1 to 10. Yo, guys, make sure you guys please like and subscribe to my channel. Ah, bro, my arm still hurt, chat. Like, my arm still can barely bend.
Come on, man. We're gonna all be covered in white in a minute.
Oh, I'm about to eat me some noodles.
Alright, it's been 8 days, dude. I'm dehydrated. That is wild.
You should use my ah sound. What is ah sound?
You can drink your own piss, right? Alright, we gotta go get firewood. Let's go. We're going back into the wilderness. Who's coming with me? Holy fuck, bro. I didn't know it was that bright. My bad. Roscoe, you good? What you got? The night flashlight combo? Yeah. Let me see it. Show the camera. Damn. Alright, in Florida, this is how carrots are grown. So we're gonna grab these. It's 39 degrees tonight. For most of you who live in the colder areas of the world, that's basically equivalent to like -10 for us. This is very, very cold. Dude, oh, that's my old boat, bro. Damn, flip it over. I bet there's something underneath it, bro. What's under it? No snake? This is the boat I had with Papa Jim, bro. No, it's not. It's destroyed. Let's burn it.
Come on, Chad. We got 3 more plays, bro, that need to smack for this college football, man. We need 3 more things, man. Fuck, bro. Like, they sell this shit on purpose. It's like, sound I made, I'm about to go on your channel. Next viral sound.
Guys, in life, you don't want to be one of these people. You gotta show them how to do it first. Then, actually, 21 foot long sections. We're gonna build a village out
I know you want to pie all
there.
night.
You'll love this. We'll all sit like
It's
this.
from zero. I know.
What? You want me to use it?
We got a seat
I'm gonna use it, alright?
It's kind of rocking a lot. If Cal sat on this, dude, you'd instantly hit the ground.
Oh, shit. I got you, bro. I'm gonna use it.
You guys ready for a fact? Fire.
Oh.
How did you just learn this? I know that. How?
Bro, these QBs trash, man. Like, how do I lose this bad, bro? Like, you have to be so ass.
It's not a solid or a gas. It's not a solid, a liquid, or a gas. It's a plasma. What's a solid, though? I don't even know what you mean. We're solid. Your piss is liquid. Oh, I see what you're saying. The air around us is gas. I probably learned more in this 5 seconds than in science class. Now that I'm warm, time to set the tents. But that would be too easy, so I'm going to let my friend Keewan help me to make it way more difficult. Because I know he's going to fuck everything up. Keewan went on a walk, so we got to find him. Keewan! Keewan! Keewan, grab the other side. Yeah, I just cut the wood, shit. Keewan, you're putting it all over shit, you dumbass. Oh, you did that. What do we do with all this shit? Guys, the most important thing is your little pole things. Today, Keewan is going to be the first black little person camper in the history. Bro, you got to clip your string, bro. What the fuck are you doing? I know, I'm doing it right now, buddy. Holy crap, dude. Put it in the hole, dude. Oh, don't let it fall, Keewan. Look, you said that the last minute. I'm doing the fucking trying to clip this shit for your ass. The fuck? There we go, gang. Okay, gang. Don't fucking step foot in there. The first black person to pitch a tent. I did that. Holla if you ever need to test that up.
The worst part about our great game, and then you got to tee it up and go.
I'm very efficient, quick.
Emotional juice that causes Stalker to
You want to give a big time live and start fucking stuff.
seeing your teammate go down, and Greg Schiano, as he always does.
What is your most popular vid or short? Dude, I don't even know. You got to go check. I got one short with like 75K. I got a few vids with like 60K, 70K. I ain't never hit 100K though. I'm waiting on that 100K. Waiting on that 100K. Fuck, bro. These niggas need to throw a touchdown.
Uncovered in space. This time, watch what he does here. Works a little delay route to the opposite side of the field. That's the one man you just gotta finish.
How do he drop that? Most popular vid 82K. Most popular short 76. So we still hoping, wishing, praying for that 100K, bro. 100K soon. Facts. Come on, y'all. Let's pray to God, man. Please, Lord Jesus. Please let me win this. Y'all, it's 10 minutes left of this game. I'm finna watch it. 10 minutes left of the game, chat. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.
Get visible for $19 a month for 1 year, guaranteed.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the leadership of this captain, but getting that captain.
Motion of the port side.
Bro, the dude who I bet on needed 7 more yards and this bitch gets injured. Like, I'm done, bro.
Check-in time is 3. It's 2:55. I know.
Is this what he's doing now?
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes.
How do you get injured? This nigga needed 7 more yards and he gets injured.
Meanwhile, at Verbo, get the vacation you expect. And
and never a hovering husk.
Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What'd she call her?
Oh, yep, she sold the Twins naming rights.
Yeah, like stadiums do. Very lucrative.
Oasis Breeze, Tan and Spa.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Drop what you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon needs for no one. The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger, gotta be Wendy's.
Back in Piscataway, watch 55 Zaire Angoy with a get up, and I don't think he touched that ball. It was really, really close on the miss from Gronowski to Fort Worth, but he'll be telling that story if they come back and win this game. Absolutely.
Angoy will, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, we saw that a little bit with Gronowski, especially in that first game against Albany. A lot of stuff short.
Yes.
It crept up on him again there.
Albany, that drag route in the end zone, that should have just been a celebratory opening drive, wide open guy to return.
Bruh, he's a weirdo.
In front, the first points of the second half. After this was wide open offense. First 7 drives of the game. So Rutgers has gone 3 and out since halftime, and that's major news for the Iowa defense after it was just straight on march every time Rutgers had it in the first half.
Vice grips by this Iowa defense. Phil Parker, defensive coordinator, has done a phenomenal job dialing up the pressure, playing a ton of man coverage outside, and they're, as we talked about.
This dude needs 7 more yards, bro. Please, God, let him go back in the game. This is crazy, bro. Like, this is crazy, man. Fuck, bro.
He's over 100 yards, and he has a first down.
Really nice rhythm throw, and what do? Brought it back, rushed 5, played tight coverage, good execution.
Bro, can he please come back in the game, man? You ranked up, brother? Good shit. Like, how do you get hurt, man? 7 yards he needs, bro. Please go out there. You can't make this shit up.
Getting whomped. And as you said, big time catch, stand nice and flat on top in front of one Wampa. Big time throw, big time catch, take a shot. First down.
3 straight completions to Ian Strong, all gone for first down. Negative 4 yards and a half before this drive. Going away from Strong to Duff this time. And Deshaun Lee was up for it in coverage for Iowa.
8 on 8. Been waiting for this matchup. Talked about it all week. There it is, 8 on 8.
Good, man. How are you doing?
That's one of those ones where Kaliak Manis will say, man, I should have been 6 inches inside and short, but that's when he can't miss short because KJ Duff went inside. Now that kind of throws off the angle for the quarterback a little bit. Not as much room to work a conventional fade to the outside.
College kickers ass compared to NFL. Bro, that corner ass.
Better execution. That's one-on-one in the summertime. One-on-one through fall camp. Your best guy, my best guy. Let's go.
Sorry we're a little late. I just wanted to get this thing.
3 inches of height, the advantage
Bro smacked his meat with the ball. Ayo.
One of the covering officials up top, I think he started signaling. He's like, "There's no way this could call." Looked like he was getting held, and he uses one hand. He's holding the wrist as he goes to the sideline. There's back shoulder. That's a back knee on the slant. Great play.
Can't cover that any better.
No. He's an adult. Is a sluggo coming? Some sort of slant and go. Open room.
Back-to-back slants. And Raymond on the ground. Charges his way for a first down and goal for Rutgers.
That's what you got to stop, right? The RPO.
How many earns do you got? Like 2K. Bro, can he please throw the ball, man? Or kick a field goal, bro. Like, why are they just run? Yo, they rigged this shit, bro. I'm about to start crying, bro. Dead ass finna start crying.
Zone read. He's reading this player outside the tight end. Freezing it right there, playing quarterback. There's two outside. That's a give. Somebody has Raymond. One of those defenders has to be on the running back. One for the quarterback. Great job right there by Kaliak Manis. What happened in the red zone earlier? Two quarterback runs. That time, two guys played Kaliak Manis. Nobody on the running back. Advantage, decision-making quarterback.
You can see that unblocked edge defender taxing the ref's wrong.
He's frozen.
The sign of indecision. As he twisted around trying to stop Raymond on his trot into the end zone. Kaliak Manis set him up with an efficient drive with Strong and Duff. Then the running game charges ahead by 4.
Fucking great, bro. Yo, this shit is rigged, man. I promise y'all they rigged this stuff.
Someone once said, whether you think you can or think you can't, you're right.
Fuck, Chad. I literally don't even know what to do.
Successful car starts with over 14,000 meticulously crafted parts perfectly tracked with Smartsheet. From engineering to production to assembly,
Man, bruh.
bring every piece together seamlessly. With every part in place and every team member connected, the McLaren Formula One team wins more than races. They compete for championships. Smartsheet, we're tracking every
Fuck, bro. Like, why? Why do they rig this shit, bro?
All by earning rewards on every gallon and on select in-store items. Making every pit stop and snack break worthy of a celebration.
Very nice, very wholesome. Seems like a pure guy, but yeah, he definitely loves alcohol.
The more you fuel up, the more you score with Marathon Rewards. Marathon, the official fuel of the Big Ten.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, we can explore the neighborhood.
I didn't know you were gay.
Or live like a local.
Mike's our lemonade is for gay people. I thought.
I'm drug free. Plunge into the moment. With IHG's 20 hotel brands, you can guess how you
Would you say he's an alcoholic,
At your service. Here to help you save hundreds by customizing your car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
I think it's normal for alcoholics.
Only pay for what you need.
Ever since you told Jason Kelsey about NFL Sunday
Fuck this game, this shit is rigged. This is crazy. 50 points. 50 points. None of them are pass touchdowns from neither quarterback. I don't even want to talk about it. Bro, I'm so fucking unlucky. Over 50 points in this college game. Bro, I'm so fucking unlucky. Over 40 points in this college game. Neither QBs threw a fucking touchdown pass. The kicker, who thousands of people bet on, this nigga has hit 18 field goals in a row. This nigga misses tonight. The running back who everybody bet on gets injured. Like, what? Chat, they rigged this shit, bro. This shit's so rigged. Put that dumbass dude back in the game. Let him get a fucking field goal game. Oh, bro, I'm pissed, man. I just keep losing my bets. Bro. These people fucking ass, man. I think I'm about to drop one more bet. Yo, this is so butts. I'm about to drop one more bet, bro. Fuck, bro. This. If I lose this, I'm actually. If I lose this, I'm actually retiring. I'm gonna actually retire. I'm not even playing.
approaching midfield with a first down. Salam, their third corner. They get Bo Vasco and Jacoby Henderson back in there at the corners for Rutgers.
So I got some tennis bets placed.
Makes the tackle on Moulton.
Moulton is a quote-unquote little guy, right? 205. He is powerful. He's that edge player. Sanders coming off the edge, just running through it for a gain of 5, hitting him originally at the line of scrimmage. Big time run.
Gonna go drink water. W.
Jacoby Henderson, the slot fade, great route, just outruns him. And another big time throw. Henderson, decent position, definite firm control. The ball hits the ground as it's protected by that right forearm. No doubt about it for Gronowski.
Howard had 11 yards on the season before that 42-yard catch. Gronowski playing option football. Deep pitch and keeps himself. And he's down toward the goal line. Can still get a first down in that direction. And he's a football shy of the first down.
Wait for this play to come off this complimentary look. They brought Caden Nugent in there. Fake this. That's how he was the pitch guy. The option look, Gronowski didn't like it. So he went one-on-one with Eli, second and 1.
Clock trips inside 6 minutes. Iowa with 3 points since halftime. Should have had 7 last time down. What do they have this time? They have a walk-in for the lead with Gronowski. A dime on the deep ball. And bloody elbow and all. Gronowski says, where's the crowd at? After he gives Iowa the lead.
Well, it's the exact same play. They're going to come down here and run a zone read inversion.
Bro, this dude needs to score. Bro, oh my gosh, man.
Part of this production. The time before there were 2 on the quarterback and the handoff. That time the right decision by Gronowski. Your ball, Ethan.
Stevens makes it a 3-point lead. So record crowd here at Rutgers tonight. Gronowski silences them. And right in front of the student section, after his big throw to Howard, he had something to say with his celebration. Hand to ear after his walk-in touchdown. And Iowa's back in front looking for 1-0 in the Big Ten opener.
Give it back. It's right there. Bossing me around a little bit. Stop telling them what to do. Sorry. I'm just kidding. What are you gonna spray? Don't spray the last one. We need to see.
Oh, you done got
What the fuck is that?
I'm a huge fan. I found a
What are you
place
doing
where I call
with
it
it? You're wasting
tobacco
it.
out.
Just write your name or something.
Yeah, I mean, God, there's all about getting more than just saving.
Next time, how about let's do it access?
Fair enough. Oh.
You use this much serum?
Well, my skincare routine requires...
And a pump top?
Chad, who wanna join me? I'm finna hop on rank.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Have a nice flight.
Hilton brings you new ways to stay, so you can relive it all. No matter where your team takes you. Stay where school spirit thrives.
Ready for game day?
Absolutely.
Will help?
Oh, sorry.
Graduate by Hilton. Book your game day stay.
Hilton for the stay.
I shop for a lot of the same things. That's why I like Pace, the online checkout from the same banks and credit unions we already use.
No app to download, same time as Pace. Nice.
Meet Pace, a new online checkout.
And we're lit.
Oh, that is a delicious looking orange slice.
You know, that's actually my son's slice. Go ahead, you can take a bite.
Nothing outshines a game win.
You've blown a car up
Valvoline Restore and
before?
Protect. A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and Protect.
What's our
Another first
getaway vehicle?
from Valvoline.
Today, let's paint
But
with Bear.
somebody
Wait,
will
we don't have
probably
that.
Well,
hear
what
that
do
and
you
they'll
have?
get the
It just says
cops.
ain't.
I thought you said you
What are
researched
you
this.
doing?
All paint's the same.
No, they're not. Get the most trusted paint brand in America at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
I didn't know those were
Reese's
yours.
and Oreo. We're finally combining them. Are you happy now? Because
I
your
don't
mouth
know.
is about
I've
to
always
be.
wanted to try
Yeah, your taste buds, they're gonna lose their freaking minds.
What are you doing? Nothing.
Reese's Oreo. You asked for it.
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon waits for no one. The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger, gotta be Wendy's.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Wendy's. Get Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal. Limited time only. Mark Panowski thanking his guys after they had the push. Get him around the edge for a walk-in touchdown after he threw an absolutely perfect ball to Dayton Howard to set up the 8-play 80-yard scoring drive. And Iowa leads by 3.
Yeah, some of the hardest throws he makes look easy. Some of the easy throws. You just wonder. You don't wonder whether that's maybe a touchback going that direction. Here's another look at just the dime throw to Dayton Howard. Defense coordinator Phil Parker talked about, hey, you got some tall receivers too. He brought up Dayton Howard and the preparation. There's the slot fade. Just a beautiful throw. Great adjustment. Great concentration. You can see Henderson gets his hand on him, ripping the wrist. And that's a first down.
Tonight's Good Hands moment sponsored by Allstate, celebrating 20 years of the Allstate Good Hands Nets program. Howard set it up. Gronowski scored. Iowa leads it by 3. Now it's Cadillac Maniscalco. He led a go-ahead drive last time and can't fit it in the hole on the corner route. Incomplete on the first play of this Rutgers drive, chasing 3.
TJ Hall just baited him to throw that ball. That's that boundary high-low version of a smash concept they run over and over again.
I gotta watch this. It's 6 minutes left for the game, y'all.
Make him earn it. The vet TJ Hall.
It's been an all-or-nothing night for Rutgers offense. Started the night with 3 straight touchdown drives, but then went cold. Got negative 4 yards out of halftime until that last drive. They went 75 yards for 7 points. Brandon, nice jump cut in the hole, but he is sandwiched down right after that cut. 3rd down and long has arrived the Scarlet Knights after the Herald tackle.
They're down and long, and they bring on the pass rushing group. Herkett and Llewellyn checking here at defensive end. They look to get after Cadillac Manis. Rexroth checks in for Harrell, a little bit better cover guy in this situation.
Seen Llewellyn top of the defensive line in a 2-point stance. Already get home tonight for a sack. So now he crouches into a 3-point track stance.
I haven't had a drink.
And he almost got there. Ball goes flying. And it's intercepted.
He said, I'm drinking tonight.
The game is over.
And it leads to a fluttering ball for Jackson Rexroth to pick off. And Iowa finally has their takeaway. First down Iowa. Their first takeaway of the season on defense, in part due to Max Llewellyn's knee.
First, the pressure comes here.
It's a gun. It goes like you're gonna be around.
Just basically runs around that time. It's Taj White, an incredible effort by both Llewellyn to get and affect Cadillac Manis, and then confirm that this ball is caught. It sure looked like it live. Absolutely, both wrists underneath it. Well, here's how huge that was.
Well, Llewellyn told us this week, it's time for the varsity. Non-conference.
Child lost. Che, who wanna play, bro? I'm finna hop on reload.
This is Josh versus a car. Be careful.
Yeah, people start not to like reload.
There you go, Josh. Lock in Call of Duty, baby. FORTNITE. Hit him with that FORTNITE shit. Hit the vape and hit the car. Let's go. That, a little lower. That was perfect. Perfect.
Is the car smoking?
Nope. Is it fun?
Yeah.
You never shot a gun once?
No.
Wow. A lot of firsts today. If he lost his virginity, this might be the craziest video ever. And we have someone right here who's ready to do it for him. Pretend there's a guy sitting in the passenger seat that says, put the fries in the bag.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah, John! Let's go, baby! Oh, let's go! Josh, how was it?
Good. Well, let's get out of here.
Oh, shit, cops! Josh, run! Josh, run!
We gotta get out of here.
Here, let's get my car, okay?
What y'all good at?
What did that car ever do to you?
Y'all, drop a like, drop a sub, chat. Drop a like, drop a sub. Today was a late stream, chat. I was going through some, you know what I'm saying, some crazy shit today. Agent New, whoever that is, you get to join up in a minute, all right?
You freaked me out. Stop. Go.
I gotta open the gate, dude.
Open it.
I'm not, he is. Dude, don't worry. Once we're out of here, we're done.
Come on. Open it.
Josh, we're good.
Open it.
No, we're good. They're not getting us, dude.
Open the gate. Open the gate.
There's no way this is real.
Open the gate.
I think you can't figure it out. You wanna help them?
Go. Drive. Do they even know where it came from?
Yeah, they'll know. But it don't matter.
Drive. Speed. Get out. Get out.
There's a car, dude.
Go. Come on.
Holy shit.
Gosh, you make me nervous, dude. You didn't put cameras there.
Yeah, I have cameras.
Oh.
What does that matter?
I don't know. But we're okay now, right?
Yeah, we're good, man. I told you. Are you glad you came to Florida or no?
I am.
Alright, cool. See everyone come back. You sure that was your first time shooting a gun?
It was.
Wait, that's you?
I feel like you're lying. You've definitely shot
I'm not lying. There's no way that no one heard
I want to blow some shit up, like go to a fucking demolition room or something. What the hell? I need a fucking shotgun. So we need a shotgun. Dang, I haven't seen a fucking shotgun all game, bro. Yo, like, where they got me going? Chat, OG Fortnite got that OG Sprite can. If you look closely in the trash, y'all, it's OG Sprite. On top of the mountain, looking down on all these niggas hang on me. And I see I got them all the pain on me. No, I'm gonna get big and take this heat off me. Try to knock me now, black ball, but they see me now. Say, young boy that go, bro. I wish I go to the concert, but I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know I'm gonna be sitting at home, though, watching that shit live like, where the fuck I was from. They know I'm with some real done that. When I get out that whip, they gonna stare at me. I got banned on me, put up on me right now. I don't want them, oh no. some told me to shoot, bro. I'm tripping. Dude is ass, bro. He actually so bad. He actually so fucking bad, man. I'm gonna lose that.
Bro, what is wrong with his fucking heels? Is that real?
Dude, that took me 4 years to notice that he had feet like that. This is, I think, honestly, one of the most expensive pieces in the house.
Dude, this should be. A lot of you guys don't know because you don't have houses, but when you own a house one day, you'll need something like this.
You need to have something.
I want a copy of this, but key one.
First slice ever sold from dough bricks. Big deal.
I love that. That looks like the slice I ate because I only took one bite and threw it away. Honestly though, how did I not get breakout creator?
Do you want this one?
But how did I not get breakout creator?
He said, how did I not get breakout? Chad, if you want to add me, let me know, y'all. Send me a friend request.
You don't need this? Thanks, David.
Damn, that's crazy.
I didn't know you support Elon.
That's really funny.
That's fucked up. I heard he's a Nazi.
Ooh, it's cold. Chad, give me 1 second. I gotta do something real quick. Watch this speed stream, Chad. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab something.
Saw it before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's up, Theo? Yeah, I got y'all. I was like, I see a lot of people in this restaurant just staring at me. Don't worry. Wait, I got one. Do I? Nope, I don't got a marker, bro. There you go, bro. Huh? Yeah, Get the pick, man. All right, y'all. Yup. All right, y'all. Another one. Yeah.
Dream pick.
There you go, man.
Appreciate it.
All right, then.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Hey, man, you all right? The same shit, man. Everything's okay?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to be weird or anything. It's just, I've been a fan of you for so long. I haven't seen you start posting videos. And I was also wondering if you could sign my jacket.
I got you, bro. There you go, bro. Thank you. All right, all over. What? I had cheesecake?
Yeah, they had cheesecake.
You ain't even finished your burger. What?
Get a whole lot of things that I don't speak about. So give me 1 more second, yo. She played with my heart, I ain't know what I said, but now
Excuse me. You know your friend Honesty? Where she's at? She left. What?
Sir, you should have asked. Hey, can you call Honesty real quick? They tell her, hey, Honesty, can I get your number? Boom.
Oh, you're right. The garlic cheese beer.
Damn, that should look good. I can't eat that. I don't know if I eat it. No. Thank you,
bro.
I love you, man. But still.
No, here we ain't.
I'm gonna try it real quick. I don't even eat something. It gotta be good post for me to eat it.
Somebody said let it go already. This would taste way better with some sauce.
Ranch there and marinara here.
What?
Just take the whole thing. Pizza sauce.
Said he fighting my piece, but I feel like I do what I can. I fight in my demons now. gotta check my arms, man.
Do you fuck with it or not? I like the rims, I like the color, but I don't like the, you know, the SUV vibe.
Agreed. We were gonna give it to the first person. I fucking loved it.
Guys, one time I had to blow my nose really bad in my car, like a couple days ago. All I had was my hoodie, because it was in the backseat, so I blew my nose with it and put it in the backseat. Did you find that in my car? Yeah. It's cold out, so he's wearing it, but he doesn't know. Doesn't know what? It's for me. Oh, yeah. Actually, bro, you better get your fucking hands up, man. Bro, relax. You see how you're freaking out right now? You should not be freaking out about it. That's why I need it. Breathe. I need to hit it. Breathe. I can't, like, hold you down like that. Can't rage bait me. No, I'm not rage baiting. Can't rage bait me. If we don't find out, I'll give you $20, okay? All good. Don't let these little things, like, fucking stress you out and shit. Like, you can't depend on them, is what I'm saying. It's like if I had a car and you scratch my rim and I'm like, what did you scratch my car rim, man? You know?
Fuck, man, that was, dude. Seeing these in person is kind of crazy. Just you interact with people, it's fucking wild.
I wasn't actually gonna hit him. I was joking around. You find his bait? No, I did motor though. I felt bad. This is what David should have gotten.
You look familiar. Where have I seen you?
Do you watch gay porn? No.
That's where I've seen you.
The only bad thing is now, like, when people see you in this car, if they've watched my video, they're just gonna talk shit.
I know.
So maybe we don't put it in.
No, definitely put it in. There's no way to cut around it. It felt like I was there for like 2 hours. Yeah, I'm kind of tired. Yeah, Danny almost fought somebody. It's also so funny to watch him film you, because he looks like such a sweetheart.
So make sure y'all boys hit that like button, hit that sub button. Yo, shut up! My bad, bro. Your mic loud. Bro, I got my voice shut up. No. I'm gonna turn my I just had my voice shut hella. Bruh, like, how is he not dead? The shit. What up, Cole Rain? Why you say he hate me, bro? Chill. Hey, refresh. No, man. That's so cringe. Fuck. Please get this off. You got shockwave? Oh, bro. Fuck. That's so unlucky, man. Bro, it's this trash ass team still alive.
You put on Call of Duty for a year, he'll probably drop the N-word.
Y'all hit that like button, hit that sub button, chat. Let's get right. Y'all know tonight a late nighter, chat. I know tonight is a late night stream, but it is what it is, chat. It's some crazy shit happening today.
Let's get that thing to 200, man. I can do it myself. I'll give you an old man haircut. Mullet. I wonder what it'd be like if you were really high right now. And you were watching play Minecraft.
Ah, bro, my arms hurts, bro.
Star Wars mask on? I thought you had to wear the mask. He's got a full face. He can't even show his face. You should get a tattoo. Can he get one? Why not? Because of the ink? I'll get someone to come tattoo him right now. You get a tattoo? Hell no. You're scared? I got one on my lip. Yeah, do it sideways so you can't read it, dude. It's hung up on the wall. And then I have to get a video of you holding Q on a sign.
Chat, everybody in the stream, hit that like button, hit that sub button. God bless you, brother. Ooh, my arms hurt.
How's that? He's like, you fucked it up. I ruined my helmet. Oh, damn. That's hilarious. You should have done a capybara with him riding it on the back. Show him your tattoo. He wants that dude so bad, dude. And he keeps trying to fix it and make it better. It just keeps getting worse. No, it looks awful. How I look? Terrible. Imagine 20 of them like this running at you. Shirtless. He wants a breath is all. He like never wears it again because of that. Honestly, I don't think I will. Oh no. If anything, I'll just spray some crazy. A whole bottle. Hey, fucking get rid of fried chicken. I wonder. Something you need. Okay, you need to calm down with that. You can't make fried chicken jokes. I don't care what condition you have. Did you want a photo with Kobe? No. You don't fuck with LGBTQ. We met Gabe in Japan in April, and he didn't know shit there in Japan. Now we're letting him try to show us around in Atlanta, and he doesn't know where the fuck he's at. You the fucking otter place, bro. And that place was awful. We had a flat tire in Atlanta.
So I'm about to stay playing for a little bit longer. We finna start watching some videos soon. We finna react to videos. And y'all boys hit that like button, hit that sub button. I'll be live for a minute tonight. If I donate, what will you do? shave both my eyebrows. Chat, hit that like button, hit that sub button, y'all. That's what I need y'all to do, chat. Please hit that like button, hit that sub button. 21, you gotta like and sub. And then send me a friend request. Type exclamation epic in the chat. If you wanna do that, my epic gonna show up in the chat. Bro, why we oh, it's duos? I hate duos. Cause you could barely get kills. People just stay with they just stay with their teammate though. Alright, 21, type exclamation epic in the chat. My epic gonna show up in the chat. You just copy and paste or type it in. Yo, I can't see him. No, I'm so shitty. Oh my gosh, chat. He's like Skin Master Storm, bro. I'm so ass for that. I like couldn't see him, bro. I'm so bad for that shit. Yeah, that's risky. You gonna keep giving him help. No way, bro. Fuck! Bro, the way that they pushed me was so weird. Come on, squad. Chat, if you wanna join me, send me a friend request, y'all. Chat, type exclamation mark epic in the chat. Y'all, my epic gonna show up in the chat, then just send me a friend request. Pull up in her miss. And I got all these niggas, Jack. Hey, it's a lady. Whoop a Gangnam Style. Everybody want the Lulu to go back to content creators. Hey, whoa. Holy shit, we have just created like a fucking tidal wave Bermuda Triangle. Bro, this nigga joined, he might mess it up. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh, my arm. Fuck me, bro. Yo, I can't fucking shoot. Where's my shotgun at? Oh my gosh, where's my shotgun at, gang? That dude got good ass ping, bro. His pre-fire is just fucking perfect timing. Chat, if y'all on my stream right now, chat, please drop a like, y'all. Drop a sub, y'all. Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We needed one more person spraying at the other dude, man. You gotta do squad, bro. Duo is ass, bro. Y'all type exclamation mark epic in the chat if you want to send me a friend request. Shit.
Diddy's here, everyone. Diddy's here. This guy knows Diddy. What is it like working at the baby oil place right now with Diddy? It's got to be a meme in that fucking. It's got to be. Yeah, business is booming for them, probably. Mohawk Diddy's got to be the worst version. Excuse me. He works at Johnson & Johnson. He's a big boy. Yeah. He works at. No, the baby oil, Diddy baby oil. He works there. Oh my goodness. Work there for me. Well, internship, and it's unpaid. No. I never said that. It's paid. That's dirty money then. Clean hands, dirty money. You got that Diddy money. That's like Diddy, bro. Bro, look this way. Look this way. We gotta go with Mohawk. Mohawk Diddy, bro.
Our teammates
If we don't get new ones, let's back out. Amber, hit that like button, hit that sub button. I am stuck on Betty Brand, cause Betty is stuck on me. Chat, I need y'all to use code DEMOYT in the item shop this weekend. Epic Games is doing 2 times bonus this weekend only, chat. Make sure y'all boys use code DEMOYT in the item shop, bro. Please, chat. Like, chat, I'm calling all Demo Gang, bro. Please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to LA and get famous and sell Virginia Rock shirts and make $200 million. Dude, they'd be like, are you fucking... Professional athlete, but... What kind of sports? Probably football. Football? What the fuck? Speedy little slot receiver. What are you gonna kick, dude? Football days are over, bro, and you're not gonna make any money either. You know who's gonna get the dream? Nice to meet you guys. Hold on 1 second. How you take that? He's like moving. We can't push that agenda. You know, making men wear dresses and stuff. Imagine being a lobster, bro. All these people come in, look at you. We gotta set that.
Hey, 21, you could play. Why can't I find you? Bro, you gotta read the chat. Read the chat, read the chat.
Operation Free the Lobster. Holy shit. Look at the wings.
I'm telling y'all boys, just read the chat, man.
I'm wearing this glove. It's because lobsters actually carry a lot of sexually transmitted diseases. Who are you here with? Oh shit, I didn't know that.
No, it's 2 dashes. Put 2 dashes, not 1. On a 1v1 then play ranked. No. Who are you? Said too many fern quests. Bro. See what I'm saying about duos? These niggas just stay right with their team. Even worse than squad. No, I couldn't build. Oh my gosh, man. Chat, y'all gotta add me up. Type exclamation epic in the chat. Send me a friend request. Fuck. Oh, this game, man.
Guys, don't worry about the mess either. We're gonna clean this up, so don't think we're just leaving like a fucking mess. I don't like doing that. Believe it or not, I actually clean up a lot of fucking messes that I make and other people make too.
Oh, I see. You better add me? Chat, my bad, bro. I'm getting distracted by these fucking tennis matches. Everybody in the stream, bro, please drop a like, y'all. Drop a sub, man. Let's get right. Kazi, I don't know if you liked the sub, brother. Let me check. Chat, make sure y'all boys hit that like button, hit that sub button.
We haven't really heard from our friend. He's staying at your hotel. I was just curious if you could check.
Kazi, like and sub, 21. Did you ever get the add me, bro? Exclamation epic in the chat.
I'm already sick about him. You're gonna go in his room and check? Okay, thank you so much. He's coming soon, I think. Hopefully we get the 911 call. Oh no. Are you sure? Because we looked at his location and it says he's there. I just went like 2 minutes ago. The door was unlocked, like it was on, and nobody was inside the room. Do you not see the beans, dude? Yeah, he's kind of a fat guy a little bit. Beans unlocked. The door's open. There's nobody in the room. Are you able to go inside the room?
Chat, let's hope these bets hit.
Is there any way, are you in there still or no? No, I'm in the Sorry, dude, I was taking a nap. I was taking a nap, I'm sorry. It's just beans. I'll clean it up, sir. He was so scared. And I kind of feel bad. We should get him like some gift cards or something. You slipped and fell? Yeah. Do you have a video?
Falling, dreaming, talking, in your sleep, I know you want
Let me just add noob. No. It's not how you finna join. No. You must be like 7 years old. You can't add me if you that young. Easy as fuck to add me, bro. You gotta cancel your friend request. You gotta cancel him. Kazi, you gotta cancel. Y'all gotta add me the shit easy. Come on. Y'all lazy as fuck. Somebody told me to add them. I would be able to add them in 2 seconds, bro. Look up a video, Kazi. Look up a video real quick. I told you it's 2 dashes, bro. I told you it's 2 dashes. 21 is 2 dashes. Oh, like this shit's annoying. You can join up next game, alright? Chat that like button, hit that sub button, chat. That dude so ass. Bro, he just know he's so ass, like, bro. I'm a real rider, maintain a time. Watch the right side. My game is so laggy, y'all. Whoa, how he just walked through? Yo, come on. Demo, does any of your bets hit? No, bro. Still waiting. I'm not gonna lie. Still waiting on that one. I keep getting close. They scam me again tonight. I'm waiting to Sunday night football though. Early. I'm dead ass getting scammed though. I got some more. I got more going right now, and I got some more. I'm finna do later tonight. It's only 11:30. Like damn. Fuck, bro. This shit is gay.
the ones closest to you. You don't even know. Damn, that sounds good. Better watch out, I can't see nothing. I mean, at least they have this in Sawmills. This shit's pretty nice. Things of beauty. Something wrong with it?
Minnie, I'm finna eat. Let me eat real quick.
Alright, good to go. The car died. Dude, we're still going. We're going 45 right now down the hill. Hell yeah, man. Hey, we need to jump, y'all. Piece of shit won't even open. Good look. I just fucking filled this thing up with gas, too. $10 down the drain. Dude, it's my brand new car. Come on. Come on. Oh! We're back in business. Sawmills, baby. It'll start back up, don't worry. Come on, baby. At least we're going uphill. Uphill is probably convenient right now. Places to go, people to see, man. This shit ain't starting. You gonna pull us into town? You got chains? If you drive a truck like this, you don't got chains, you might as well sell your truck and drive a car and suck someone's dick. Oh! We're back! Part 3. Oh, hell yeah. I think we're gonna make it. I feel good this time. I told you guys. Oh, shit. There's a cop right fucking there. The cop's gone, or did he get behind me? No way, dude. When you're in Sawmills, there's not much to do, so at night, they go about 10 minutes away to a place, and they call it cruising. They race from stoplight to stoplight. It's been a mission just to get here, and I'm taking pink slips from everyone. Oh, that's reversal. I'll be honest, I just fucked it all up. The car's done now. I was trying to put it in neutral so we didn't stall out, dude. Fuck, man. Oh, it's because the window's up. Here it is, here it is. Oh! What, you trying to race? I'm a pit maneuver. Fuck it. Oh shit, police, police. How you doing? Is this a crime? You're literally underneath the sign. I didn't even see it. We're really doing it. Thanks, man. See you. The whole town's here. What are you doing? This is half the population in Sawmills right here. Oh shit, 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 shit. Cops, cops, cops. Caldwell County, boy. Oh, she got the sirens on.
The sheriff's information. 3 people that said they'd jump in the lake naked if you came.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, now. Hey, y'all gotta own up to that shit. I think he was one of them.
Wait,
He was one of them right there, bro. Yeah. And he said he jumped in the lake naked.
Wait, is he fully naked? Oh, I missed it. How cold is it?
Oh, it's chilly.
It's not even fun to watch. I'm so cold. I actually went to Hickory, though, when I was younger. One time, yeah. My great aunt lived there. So when I was little, I went to Grandfather Mountain. She's dead now, bro. When she died, she gave everything to the Humane Society. My dad was pissed. Oh my god, it's so cold out. Damn. Where's the marker? Stop messing me up. Stop messing me up. There you go. Look at his face. That baby's scared. I'm trying to eat healthier, though. I don't want to eat this shit. But when I'm traveling, I'm like, fuck it.
No, eat that shit. I'm telling you.
It's not good. That's how you get cancer. Way easier.
No.
Yes.
No.
Bro, 100%.
Chick-fil-A is healthy for you.
No, it is not,
That's on
bro.
my diet.
No, this is 60. There's 60 ingredients in their chicken.
Okay, what is it?
I don't know. I just know it's 60 ingredients.
Doing customs. Not right now, Braxton. I'm finna react to some videos and eat some ramen noodles. Give me 1 second.
Finally get to.
Finna react to these FORTNITE videos. We got like a few different videos if you wanna watch. Hit that like button, hit that sub on y'all.
Oh man, this fire's nice.
Trying to make me some
Mr.
ramen
Savage and
noodles.
Mongrel announced their official duos after really solid performances in today's Eval Cup. We also had Kanata and Clicks going at it yet again, very reminiscent to trios when they were trying to take each other's loot, and things are getting a little bit heated. I also want to talk about, again, Peterbot and Poyo's absolute domination in the finals. A lot of people saying Pete and Poyo are looking even better than when they had the almost perfect chapter. There's a lot to talk about. Let's jump into it. Before we get into talking about the stacked finals, let's talk about the opens, because there were some insane performances and our first look at some potential new duos. So first off, on EU, we had Pablo and Marius winning it on 287 points. There is no concern that this team would be able to dominate opens lobbies. They are extremely good fighters. I'm excited to see what they can do in set lobbies, but right now they are one of the king duos of opens. We had Pix and Damus coming in second on 268, and then a player that I keep seeing pop up, and my chat's tried to help me pronounce this. It's Swedish. I apologize to get it wrong. It's Calais and Della. This guy is the top of like every single element damage stat leaderboard, and I have never heard of this dude before. He has less than 1,000 earned. He is absolutely dominating. I really hope this guy is not cheating, and right now I don't think he is. He's streaming all of his gameplay. There is nothing to suggest he is, except for the fact that he's so good, and I just haven't heard of him. I feel like a lot of people haven't either, so shout out to him. They're doing extremely well. Then we had Itsu and Repairs in 4th, and then we had Alvin and Tarps in 5th. It was top 50 to qualify, and because there is 100 new duos making it to Division 1 every single week, the qualifying amounts are going up and up every single week. This Eval Cup, to get top 50, you needed 202 points, which Chino and Froxy got exactly on the money, just qualifying to finals, winning it on the tiebreak of the win. Now, one team I did want to talk about specifically in this, or two, is Focus and Mr. Savage. This could be Mr. Savage's potential duo, because Mr. Savage doesn't have a duo currently. Focus hasn't had a duo. He played this week's Div Cup with Vidil, did extremely well, made finals. Vidil didn't end up playing this Eval Cup with him. Mr. Savage taking the chance, and they looked really, really good. Mr. Savage is again still not streaming any of his gameplay. He's hyping up his announcement he has in a few days, but him and Focus were looking really solid. They came 38th overall. They had a rough start, but then towards the end really started to get into their groove after playing together, and they finished off with a 16 elim win and a 4 elim 4th in their last couple games. So for a lot of you guys who are hoping to see Mr. Savage land a solid teammate who he can do really well with, this is one of those options. Focus again coming off the back of qualifying to globals. He is a 50 ping player, but has said he will be 0 ping for next chapter, so he's only gonna get better than this. And like I said, I got to spend a lot of time with Focus in the practice room. This dude is hungry. If you want to see Mr. Savage do well, this is one of his best options right now. There is no statement between either of them about whether they're going to play together permanently, but right now the duo is looking good. I also want to talk about Mongrel and Marco, who also made the finals. Now, if you watch the opens, Mongrel and Marco came out of the gate absolutely popping off. They kicked off their first 3 games with a 3 elim second, 10 elim win, and a 3 elim 5th. But not just that, it's some of the most fun I've seen Mongrel have playing Fortnite. I think this is the most fun I've seen Mongrel have since playing with Mr. Savage. Marco is the perfect teammate for Mongrel. Again, no statement of whether they're actually doing together, but they're looking really, really good. Now, Marco is an ex-controller player. He's been a phenomenal solo player on controller for the last few years. Notably, he was the first player to ever get 5 wins out of 7 in the original Solo Victory Cup format. Being a solid solo player, but hasn't had crazy performances in team game modes. He's still sitting under 30,000 earned, but now switching to mouse and keyboard, he is already showing a lot of promise. And I feel like his vibe was really good for IGL Mongrel, because he would micromanage a little bit. He'd keep him, you know, on the leash a little bit, because Mongrel likes to go a bit crazy at endgame, but he did it in a way that felt fun. And I think the viewers kind of enjoyed that. It wasn't like he was just kind of micromanaging him in an annoying way. The vibes were up, they were yelling, having a good time, and they were absolutely popping off. So I'm super excited to see if we potentially do have some duos now for Mr. Savage and Mongrel, but wait to see if someone makes it official. Moving on to NA, we had Ages and Yomzo bring it home in first on 333 points in 7 games, winning 2 of them, and their wins being a 35 and 34 elimination win. Ages and Yomzo living up to the hype right now. They can put on a show. They did extremely well. And then in second place, Kenty and Odin, an EU team. I don't know how you get 300 points in an Eval Cup opens from EU, but their match history was ridiculous. First, 4th, 1st, 3rd, 3rd. Just insane placement warriors. They did extremely well. Then we had Rapid and Threats in 3rd. Blake and Zen in 4th. Blake and Zen are doing really well in the opens lobbies. Struggling a bit in the finals. I'll talk about that in a little bit, but they're doing well. Cole and Madden, and then we had Clicks and Higgs to round out the top 6. Now, NA's finals, this was one of the best finals lobbies we've had on NA, if not the best. A lot of the players were still at globals, or a lot of them were ill when they first got back. Now they've locked in, and this set lobby was pretty much kind of like a pre-show to the Div Cup finals we have later this week that is also very, very stacked. I'm going to kick off with the NA finals here because there's a few topics you probably heard about that I'm guessing you guys want me to weigh in on. We have Canada and Clix teeing off against each other yet again. So last season, or I should say earlier this season, before globals, we had Canada and Clix fighting over a little bit of loot. They were fighting over the kind of loot that was in between the OXR and kind of like Supernova and Swarmy Stash on that north part. Well, now we have different drop spots, but Canada and Arc have decided they want to drop Swarmy Stash, which is the middle of the map. Clix and Higgs are going OXR. They're now fighting over this mountain here, and the main thing they're fighting over is the capture flag. It gives gold, it gives a bunch of loot. Both teams want it, and it's leading to, again, some pretty spicy engagements with Canada and Clix both streaming during the finals and both contesting. So you can only imagine what the communities do. You can only imagine what the viewers do. Things got a little bit heated. This is what happened after game 1 when Arc managed to clutch up the off spawn, and Canada gave his thoughts on Clix's decision.
He's gonna be the same HP as you. Nice. You have good math. You're literally, yo, these kids don't ever do that shit, Clix. Don't ever try that shit. My duo on 50. Just wrap it up. Look at this. Look at their loot. Look at their loot. What do they want? What do they want? Please explain that to me. Explain it. Please. What do they want, bro? They have all of this. Everything here. What do they want?
Who is this against?
Now, don't get me wrong. As a viewer, I'm totally fine to keep watching this off-spawn fight. It's fun to see Clix and Canada go at it. I mean, the comms always get a little bit toxic. That's just part of FORTNITE. But for me, in this scenario, trying to be as unbiased as possible, I'm not really sure this fight is worth it. Now, Canada sums it up pretty well there. I think Canada needs this loot. He has like 7 chests at his POI. It's not even really a POI. So kind of needs this loot. Clix and Higgs are being a little bit greedy. But in saying that, Clix has given his thoughts quite recently in a few different scenarios. Namely, when Queasy said he doesn't know why Clix is not just playing for top 5s and top 3s when he can get them so easily, instead of trying to go for a win, saying he's not a winning player. And Clix responded saying, well, with my career where I'm at, a win's all I care about. I'm going for wins because that is all I need left. I need my FNCS title. I need my major win. That is what's missing for my career, and that's my priority. And you know, it's trying to claim loot like this, being a big
Clix need 2 FNCSs at this point.
Could potentially lead to a win. Now, I know what you're going to say as well. We're not even got an FNCS. There's no FNCS this season. There's not even going to be an FNCS this chapter, so there's not going to be an FNCS on this map. And I agree. For Clix and Higgs' performance for the rest of the season in the Cash Cups, the Eval Cups, I believe personally it is worth Clix to probably just give up this loot, play OXR. The loot is more than good enough for them to have some phenomenal performances from, but again, I want to give both sides of this one. I'm guessing that's why Clix wants to fight over it. It could also be good for them to practice their off-spawn fighting, but this is a very messy spawn fight. It's not even about whether one of them can just quick wipe and win it, because now both teams are trying to lurk into the other's POI, steal their loot. Clix had teams dropping on OXR and taking his loot while he fought for the mountain flag. Then we had them fighting each other and then getting 3rd and 4th partied, as you saw in that clip, after Arc goes down. It's a very, very messy off-spawn where realistically, neither of them are going to win. So again, I feel like Canada's team is probably going to keep going for the loot because their POI just basically doesn't work without it. Maybe Clix and Higgs end up giving it up and just play with the loot they have at OXR, or they're happy to throw their games and try and outfit up, and maybe Canada switches drops entirely. Canada could just end up dropping somewhere else and giving up Swarmy altogether. So it's an interesting fight to watch as it plays out. This is our first time we got to see it, but it's just interesting that now Canada and Clix are still going at it on a very similar part of the map and a very similar scenario. Both of them want the extra bit of loot. The other team isn't willing to give it up, and it gets messy. Now, no surprise, neither of these teams were actually able to get a win in the finals because of this off-spawn situation, especially with the performance that none other than Peterbot and Poyo were putting up. Pete and Poyo's match history tells the story. They kicked off with a 7 elim 6th, didn't come out and get a win, but then they got a 12 elim win, 9 elim win, and a 12 elim 2nd. They dropped 40 eliminations in 4 games and had an average placement of 2.5. It is fair to say Pete and Poyo are very much back, and right now they're getting the loot to do it. Now I got to give a shout out for my boy Poyo here as well. I said I was going to start counting their kills and seeing who was coming out overall. I'll talk about that in a little bit. Peterbot's pulling ahead, but I took this screenshot of their loot today, I mean, tell me Pollo's not just the greatest teammate. Come on. I mean, he's got the splashes at least, I guess. He's got more splashes, but like, to be fair, there was a few games where Pete was sharing the loot a little bit with Pollo. It felt like at the start of the tournament, Pete was giving Pollo a little bit more of the loot, but as the tournament progressed, there was a few times there where Pete definitely took the majority of the loot. I did see one endgame where Pete actually took the purple revolver and then gave Pollo the mythic revolver because Pete already had the exotic assault rifle, but the sharing's getting a bit better. But Pete and Pollo, doesn't matter who gets the loot, doesn't matter what happens, they are looking absolutely phenomenal now, and it felt like Grimgate. Every single time they go to endgame, Peterbot would take high ground with Pollo, Pete would drop down, start fragging out, Pollo would sit up above and play the heal off. It just genuinely felt like we went back in time, and the loot was ridiculous. Pete and Pollo, on top of getting the hive every single game, getting
why are you glazing them?
They also got, I think 5 bunkers in 4 games. Yes, you heard that right. One game they managed to get both bunkers. So they got a bunker every single game, and one game, potentially even 2, I could have missed it, they got 2 bunkers. So they were running around stacked out of their mind, but they executed. Again, you give a lot of teams that loot, and they're not going to pull off this much of a performance. I'm not going to try and say it's just the loot, but NA as a region is going back to giving Pete and Pollo whatever loot they want at this point. Now, AIDS Neomzo was one of the teams that managed to take a win off Pete and Pollo. They managed to clutch it up in the last game and actually beat Pete and Pollo in the final 2v2 to clutch it up. They got a 10 elimination win. Then we had Reed and Curve, who actually came out and got the first game win with an 8 elim win, repping it for the double controller crew. Our next most consistent team, and I don't normally talk about teams who don't get a win in eval finals, was Cooper and Sphinx. Now I have to talk about them because you probably clued in. That wasn't a duo a few days ago, and yes, this is a brand new duo. Cooper ended up not playing with Curly. I talked about this. Curly has school commitments that are kind of keeping him back, where Cooper wanted to play with someone who could grind more. Left him without a duo. Sphinx and Muzz now didn't make the Div 1 finals this week, which is a big underperformance. It looks like it was enough of an underperformance for Sphinx to now drop Muzz and start playing with Cooper. Muzz ended up playing the Eval Cup with Mero, ended up making the finals. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get a win. They did get a 6 elim second though, showing some promise, but I don't think I don't think Muzz and Mero will be an official duo. I think that was just a last minute pickup, running back the FNCS winning trio, but Cooper and Sphinx are officially now duoing together, and yeah,
Muzz and Mero go crazy though.
There aren't a lot of options right now, but some could pop up over the next few weeks if teams start snaking each other. Moving on over to the EU finals, we had Chino and Phrodoxy after just qualifying to the finals, proving that they can pull it off in set lobbies as a duo, getting an 8 elimination win and a 7 elim 4th. Then we had Chap and Flixie pulling off a double-digit 10 elim win. They were looking really solid throughout the tournament. They were playing quite aggressive around Mr. Savage, though. Mr. Savage and Focus ended up getting the Hive uncontested. I was really hoping that would lead to some crazy success from Savage and Focus. Talked obviously earlier in the video about them becoming an official duo potentially, but the finals didn't go as well. They got a 6 elim 4th as their best game, which with uncontested Hive, I was hoping for more. Again, they've never played a set lobby finals together. I don't think either of them even has any kind of experience at
I'm getting a new mouse on Monday, y'all.
Playing very aggressive out of the resistance base.
Stay tuned, y'all. You're gonna be fucking crazy. New mouse on Monday.
Then we had Pix and Damus. Now, this is a really interesting one. We had Dam and Blaha coming first and second in the first 2 games, which is when Pix and Damus did so poorly. And then when Dam and Blaha struggled in the last 2 games, that's when Pix and Damus shot up and got a 3rd and a 1st, which is very interesting for the X trio. Now that we have Pix and Damus duoing together, Dam had to look for his own partner, picked up Blaha, and right now it is making so much sense that Dam and Damus split. I was saying in my videos, I was confused why the 2 fraggers decided to leave behind their IGL and see if they could do well together. They don't have a lot of experience competing. I've talked about this trio all year. They started popping off together this year, and I didn't know whether they'd have the experience to be able to bring it home, and it looks like one of them needed picks, but Dam has found a big replacement in Blaha. They're looking really, really solid. And then we had Queasy and Veno, our most consistent team that didn't get a win. They got 2 6th places, but again, shout out to Queasy and Veno. They were contested in all 4 games at Canyon. I believe 2 of the games actually being double contested, 3 teams landing there, and they still managed to make it off spawn every single game. Queasy and Veno are marking their authority on Canyon, and I don't think they're going to get contested a lot if they keep looking this scary. They did not crack at all off spawn. All the practice Veno did in preparation for Globals against Coyote is definitely paying off, and Queasy is fitting in there really, really well. The NA final stats really do tell the story. We had Pete getting top in all 3 categories, damage ratio 3.14, which is just absolutely absurd in the finals. Iomzo getting a very respectable second on 2.31, the only 2 players getting over 2 damage ratio. Damage to players, Peterbot getting 7,734, clearing ages by over 3,300 points. Poyo also again getting a respectable top 3 on 4,400. Then we had eliminations, Pete well and truly in the lead, almost double second place. Peterbot getting 27 eliminations, while again Rapid a very respectable 14th, tied with Cooper and Josh. So again, the kind of stats you're expecting after a very dominant performance from Peterbot in the finals.
Another week is almost over, so you guys knew that the Clips of the Week series was coming, and in today's video, we're gonna be talking about different topics, including how a lot of teams are really doubting Clix and Higgs right now, and we're gonna be talking about whether or not we actually think Clix can win in FNCS in 2026 with Higgs specifically. As well as you guys know, we had a lot of Peterbot streams this week, so he went over a bunch of different topics that we're gonna discuss today as well. Real quick before this video starts though, please subscribe to the channel if you guys are new, as we are currently on the road to 120,000 subscribers. So I really do appreciate every single person that subs up to the channel and turns on notifications. If you guys want to support me even more, especially when Epic is doing this very cool 2 times the earnings this weekend for supported creator codes, please use code KDOG in the Fortnite item shop if you guys want to support me even more. Make sure you
I think Acorn's not that good personally, but like in a Grands, Acorn always shows up. You know what I'm saying? Like Acorn can suck the whole season and at least do decent in Grands. Still think he's but he'll do better than Clix in the Grands.
So at the beginning of this clip, he was pretty much just ranking his current top 5 duos right now, and he said him and Poyo are in first, and then I don't know if he was going in order after that, but then he said Adriz and Iomzo, Ritual and Cold, Rapid and Threats, and then the 5th place spot seems to be the one that he was a little bit questioning about, and he ended up going with Acorn and Bolts. And then of course there was one clear, just like very good missing duo from this, and it was Clix and Higgs. And the main point that Peter gave was Acorn is just a grand finals performer, and I think he does just trust Acorn in a Grands more than he trusts Clix. And I feel like as of right now, I think that is a pretty fair thing to say. If we're going just based off of like historically, that's true. Last year, Acorn got 5th, 2nd, and 1st place in Grands compared to Clix getting 2nd, 3rd, and then like 8th, I'm pretty sure. And then both Clix's and Acorn's land placements were bad. And even if we're just going further back in Fortnite's history, like if we're going back to last duos, of course Acorn obviously had better duo placements than Clix. He literally won a duo FNCS, and I'm pretty sure placed top 5 or 3 in a couple of the other ones, but he was also playing with arguably prime Cold at the time. Like I was just saying though, if I had to choose in this very moment, if I had to bet on somebody to place higher in this grand finals just based on a couple of eval cups in the Div Cup opens that we have seen so far, I would probably just have to go with Acorn, because we have seen more of him doing good in duos before. And also Higgs is just such an unknown right now, especially because you can look good IGLing in like a Div Cup opens or an eval cup finals, or even if they look good in the Div Cup finals, but grand finals is always going to be a completely different beast. And so it is a little bit hard to put like your full confidence in them right now. But here is what Peter actually thinks about Clix and Higgs currently.
Is Higgs IGL? That boy Peterbot crazy.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Here's the thing, you don't need an IGL on duos. You just need 2 fraggers and a coach and a game plan, and you can easily do really well. So I don't think Higgs and Clix will do bad, as long as they get a good draw spot. But Higgs is definitely not an IGL. Like, definitely not even close to a good IGL. But you don't need to be a good IGL in this meta anymore. I'm not gonna lie though, Higgs is crazy though. Like mechanically and like solo clutch and shit.
I do agree with a lot of the things that he was saying here. Some of the main points especially though is, one, it's going to come down to their drop spot. Are they going to have an uncontested or a drop that they can split? Because by the time FNCS comes around next chapter, next year, we should be on a completely different map. So while they might have a fully uncontested OXR base right now, we can't say that is going to be the same case when it comes to next year's duos. When we saw the trio of Clix, Iomzo, and Higgs fight off spawn, they didn't didn't necessarily look that bad, I think Clix and Higgs can be a very solid off-spawn fighting team. And especially with the things that Peter was saying about Higgs being a very good solo clutch player, that is also a huge thing in duos because solo clutching is just infinitely easier in duos than it was in trios. But I also want to give credit to Clix because I think he is also one of the more underrated solo clutch players in the game. He didn't really show it much in the grand finals last year, but when you just watch him, you see that he does understand how the game works when he is a solo, and he has the potential to be a very good solo clutch player. So for one, I'm very excited to see not only just how they look in this Cash Cup finals this weekend, but also obviously for all of next year as well. Let's talk about one more of the potential Clix duo option things before he ended up announcing that he was officially playing with Higgs. One of the main rumored people for Clix to potentially play with was Vino, and this is what he had to say about that.
Bro, me and Vino were disgusting. Me and Vino were actually disgusting. I think me right now with Vino right now would have won that by a lot. With the player I am today compared to the player I am right there, I think it's night and day.
Yeah, I honestly completely agree with a lot of the things that he is saying in this clip as well. Clix as a player has literally developed so much from the time that he originally played with Vino. Like, I remember back when he was playing with Vino, a lot of people said that Vino like ruined his confidence and he made him play a playstyle that he couldn't play because Clix back then, if we're just being real, was not that adaptive. And nowadays it seems like he can fit a lot better in so many different scenarios, and he can play almost any role that you need him to. If you want him to be a fragger, if you want him to be a support player, I definitely do believe that if Clix had his current skill now, when he originally played with Vino, they definitely could have won that FNCS. Do I think he would be able to win FNCS right now if him and Vino played? On NA, I think it would be a real possibility. Of course, it would still be really difficult because you have to go against the greatest duo of all time. But I definitely do think that they could win an FNCS still, even though it's never going to happen at this point because Clix and Higgs seem to be very locked in, and I think they still could be a very solid duo. Let's talk about the comparisons that we always got now, and this time we have Peterbot defending Pollo because of him getting compared to Cold a lot recently, just because of the stats that we have seen from the Div Cup Opens.
Yeah, like everyone on Twitter is saying like Cold's better than Pollo. But like, you gotta think about it this way though, Facts. Like, Pollo's playing with me and I'm taking all the kills and damage, and then Cold's playing with Ritual. No offense to Ritual, but like, you're not as good as like me, you know what I'm saying? So like, he's playing with a worse teammate, so he can't get as much damage and kills.
Now we gotta keep in mind here that half the things that Peter says is literally just like manipulation onto other players. Whenever he has teammates, he of course is gonna hype them up a lot more. Like when he was playing with Cold, and even just a couple of weeks ago, he said that if Cold grinded the game, he would be better than all of them.
Like, you're not gonna
No, I'm saying, bro, we all know Cold's a fucking literally top 3 player whenever he wants to be, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, who's second?
Like,
Who's second?
No, I'm saying like it's literally just whoever grinds more. I'm telling you, if Cold grinds, he's like literally probably better than me and Pollo. You know what I'm saying?
You think Polo
He'll
right now
never
is
grind.
better than Cold?
I don't know. We haven't seen the finals yet. But listen, I'm telling you right now, if Cold grinded, he could be better than me and Pollo. You know what I'm saying?
You forcing? Damn.
And so I think his argument is completely valid that, of course, Pollo and Cold play very different roles now, but I don't even think it's currently a debate on who is the better player between Cold and Pollo. To me, it is quite obviously Cold right now. But even when they have played some pretty similar roles this year in trios, because Cold was the main fragger on his team with Peter and Ritual, and then Pollo was kind of like that support fragging type of role, and Cold did outperform him every single grand finals. So while I do still think Pollo is like a top 4 player on NA, I still don't think he is necessarily that close to Cold even. All right, let me show a clip of Booga and Iamzo actually crashing out on each other. And Booga said that Iamzo does not take accountability for selling land.
What are you saying?
I mean, P and Polo, sorry, P.
Not gonna lie, if Adrius drops me for Booga, bro, I feel bad for him. Oh, it'd be a blessing. I mean, you might not get 18th.
Only if we could see your placement there.
Or whatever it was. You don't even take accountability. You were the IGL at a LAN and you done it, and you're blaming your teammates.
Yeah.
Only if we're gonna see your placement there, man.
Okay.
Fine, I was watching from the sidelines, but still.
Okay.
I'd rather watch from the sidelines than
NA
trophy
fucking
the 18th
grand.
uncon.
Okay.
We can't see your placement.
Okay, Bug, I'm not gonna lie, you've been holding this in on my life.
That's 50th plus, guaranteed. You can't even qual.
Yo.
brother.
Now, this of course was a pretty entertaining back and forth, but then Peter actually gave a pretty interesting hot take that I want to see your guys' opinion on, and then I'll give my own opinion on it as well. He said that if you give Booga, Pollo, and Agers, he is going to do the same thing this year that Acorn did.
If you give Booga Acorn's teammates, I feel like he's doing the exact same thing as Acorn.
I'm 5'3".
Like the thing is, like, Booga and Acorn are like literally, it's like the same thing.
I'm good, like right now.
Oh, bro,
Like, right now,
if you give Booga, Pollo, and Agers, he's doing the same thing this year as Acorn.
Come on, bro. He's not getting 15 or 16, 17.
Yeah, he's doing better than that. Obviously, he's not getting 15th out of land.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, of course.
I didn't think about it like that. I guess you're
Booga
right.
would do better with it.
I mean, holy man, we were talking like this whole video about is Clicks and Higgs being disrespected. It's crazy how Acorn has gone in conversations from is he the best IGL ever to you can put Booga in his position and he would have done the exact same thing this year. I just don't think that I can personally say that Booga would have gotten second, first, and fifth place in grand finals this year. I know that Booga is still a very solid IGL. I don't think that he is an Acorn type of IGL though. And Acorn probably did have one of the most disappointing LAN performances in Fortnite history, especially out of an IGL. Like having a mythic POI completely uncontested, 12 out of 12 games, and not even placing top 15 is pretty unacceptable, but I'm just not ready to say that Booga would have been able to have the same.
I think so.
Let's talk about
Booga would have top 5 that line.
On Iamzo now.
Iamzo's a bit like, bro. I don't know, bro. That kid has like a weird mentality. Like no one's his friend, everyone's enemies. Like bro, just like relax, bro. It's not like everyone's gonna be enemies if you keep thinking they're enemies, bro. Like,
I think the thing of it is just like I think he thinks everyone's out to get him.
Yeah, it's like no, like.
But that's literally like the Blood X mentality.
Yeah.
Right now, it seems like the most approved list going into this next year is Acorn, Iamzo, and then Clicks and Higgs. They seem to be some of the most doubted players in the entire game right now, and I hope that they're all able to have very big next years. Let's go over some of the drama that we talked about in yesterday's video between Clicks and Kanata though, and they are once again fighting over their drop spot.
Clicks doing, bro? Clicks is genuinely the stupidest team alive. Swear to God, they're so stupid. Like, they literally piss me off, bro. They actually piss me off how stupid they are. Look at this! Look at their loot! Look at their loot! What do they want? Look at their POI! Look at this! What do they need? Wait, explain it to me. I'm so confused. What do they need? What do they need, bro? They're playing duos, not trios, bro. What do they want? They have all of this. Everything here. This to this, bro. What do they want? A flag? A flag? What do you want me to do? Land Swarby? Brother, I got 7 chests. I got 7 chests.
Now, we talked about this a lot in my video yesterday, but I do kind of half agree with Kanata here. It's a very similar situation to last season where Clicks and them had a lot more loot than Kanata, and then Clicks was just trying to get even more loot compared to Kanata right now, who, as he was literally showing in this, he has like nowhere near as many chests as Clicks and Higgs do. But this is all just drop spot politics at the end of the day, and if Clicks wants the loot, who's to say that he can't fight for it? And Kanata is either gonna have to fight back for it every single game, or just eventually let Clicks get the loot, which is what we saw them do last season, or I guess it was technically this season, but before Globals. Or no, as I am literally recording this video right now, we got a clip from Clicks actually responding to Kanata.
Man, my only response to this,
Orange
bro.
chicken.
My only possible response I could ever have.
Chicken.
Ever, bro.
I ain't eating no orange chicken in so long.
So
Ooh,
just
that
this,
sound
dude.
good. Orange chicken
We
with
will
white
go
rice.
And land there so you guys can have the hill, and I'm not gonna creep over the hill.
Dark crab.
So, was it really that dumb at the end of the day? Was it that stupid at the end of the day? No. I think it was more stupid on him because he just wasted his eval cup by griefing my hill. Kanata's the type of people that's very in the moment. He just speaks emotion. He speaks stupidity. He just speaks dumbness. But Kanata's the only person I've realized that he gives it a day and then he like actually looks at, realizes like, okay, this is smart. And then he fixes the solution, and then he finds a solution to the issue.
Now, this is very interesting because this is back-to-back times now where Kanata originally says that that's his loot and he's gonna take the loot and all that sort of stuff. And then basically just the next day, he's like, nah, Clicks, you can have it. That's all of your loot. When he showed the DMs of Kanata saying that he's gonna go to the RVs and he can get the hill now. I wonder if this could be all like one big bait, and then tomorrow in the finals we still see them fight over it. But Kanata literally just a couple of weeks ago did the exact same thing. So as of now, it looks like Clicks has alphaed up the extra loot. Now, if you watched the clips of the week last week, you know we had a big discussion on playing for the win and if everybody should be playing for the win or if you should just be playing for the best possible placement you can get. Queasy said himself that everybody wants to have Peterbot mentalities and everyone thinks that they should and that they can be playing for a win when getting a top 3 placement just isn't bad. And I agreed with both perspectives between both Queasy and Clicks. But then we actually got to see Clicks.
But that's how you end up getting a top 3 is by trying to win.
His opinion on it as well.
The harder you try to win, you're gonna get a top 3.
And then I'll let you guys make your own decisions on it in the comments below.
He's right to an extent. Like, I never give up mentally, but like bro, like day 2, 8 games in, 4 games left, and we're like top 12. At that point, it's like, I mean, we don't, like, cool, we get top 5 at a LAN. It's not gonna be talked about. We get top 3 at a LAN.
Yes, it is.
Talked about, but like, bro, I've been playing this game for 8 years. Like, I'm playing to win. Like, I don't want to explain. I don't care to get 5th and make $20,000. Proving his point. But yeah, but he just also is in my position in my life. I'm not playing for money. I'm playing to win. It's like, it's a bad mentality, but if the winning isn't in reach and it's impossible in reach, even with 4 really great fucking games in a row, then it's like confidence is low. So, yeah, I think 19th and top 5 are pretty similar.
Playing for the win? No, I don't understand that whole mindset. I don't understand what people like using that as an excuse. Even like people saying that for us. Like, you can't play to win when you're not in the running to win. Like it. Like, I understand, like, the whole playing to win things, like, let's say I'm in 3rd place, or I'm in 2nd place, right? And 3rd's right behind me, and 1st is a lot ahead, and I con 1st to win. Like, that's playing to win. Just, if you're in, like, you're dudding, you can't play to win.
Now, my take on all of this is I think it's very situational, and there's very few people that are in Clicks' position where really the last thing he has to accomplish in the game is winning an FNCS. And so obviously, like, a 3rd place for Clicks doesn't mean the same as like a 3rd place to somebody like Agers or Yamzo or something like that. But I do also agree with Agers that it can be very situational in the sense of if you're in 3rd place, then you can actually play for a win, and it's kind of hard to be able to go into a tournament playing for a win because you really have no clue what is going to happen in that said tournament yet. Next up, we have a clip of Peter explaining why he would not duo with Clicks.
Clicks, oh hell no, we good. So you're putting me and Clicks on a team where we both have 10,000 viewers, and you expect us to make an endgame without getting stream sniped by 5 teams? Nah, that's smart, bro.
Now, it's interesting how the only thing that I really saw from this clip was him talking about the viewers and getting stream sniped. He didn't really say anything about like, oh, Clicks is bad or nothing like that. So I think he does realize that Clicks has improved a lot as a player. I still think at the end of the day though, of course, Peter is always going to have the option to play with pretty much whoever he wants in the game. But if he did want to stream every single event, I think one day him playing with Clicks could be a fun option, also because Peter can play almost any role you need him to, and he also talks about that himself when he was talking about how people don't consider him an IGL because he is just the best player in every aspect of the game.
Thing is, chat, like, people don't think of me as an IGL because I'm just the best player in every single aspect of the game. So like, when you think about IGL, you think of Acorn or Queasy, not me. I literally can do anything in the game. I can play support, frag, anything. I've literally been IGLing for the last 3 years, by the way, and everyone calls me a fragger. It's so funny. I just do everything. I frag, IGL, support, I just do everything.
Now, if I'm just being real, I don't know if I personally or anybody else is ever gonna like think of Peter and think of just like a straight up IGL. When I think of IGLs, I think of players like Queasy, Vanya, Acorn, those types of players right there. I think there's really categories of IGLs now. There's the fighting IGL, which Peter has really popularized, and you have players like Ferdoxy, Rapid, Higgs now even, and then you have more of the traditional side of IGLs. So they are all still IGLs at the end of the day, but there really is just different categories of them. And even when we were just talking about pure IGLing ability at the end of the day, I don't think very many people would also say that Peter himself, as just a pure IGL, like just using his in-game leading ability, is better than somebody like Queasy. Like, I know that the main argument when everybody says like, oh, Peter isn't an IGL, it's he's literally won all 6 of his FNCSs while IGLing. And while yes, that is true, at the same time, a lot of that is also because of his just insane fighting ability. And it's not like the reason why Queasy won globals was because of his ability to put his team in high ground positions to win multiple games, and using his IQ to like predict where zones are gonna go and things like that. And while I know Peter can also do all of those things, nobody says that the reason why Peterbot won his FNCSs was because he was such a good IGL, if that makes sense. Alright, now to conclude this video, I want to show a couple of just interesting different clips that I saw, and this was pros actually getting interviewed at globals about the best players that they have ever played with.
Best player you've ever played with?
Best player I've ever played with?
Yeah.
Iamzo.
The best player I've ever played with? Benji Fishy.
Peter.
Best player I've ever played with? Flexi.
I'm gonna have to say Peter, but I also kind of want to say Acorn because that's my boy.
I've ever played with? Mero. Gotta be Mero. Best player I've ever played with? Probably like Muzz, yeah. Muzz or Cooper.
And there's a lot of interesting answers in this. Obviously, like probably the one that stands out the most is Click saying the best player he ever played with was Iamzo over Vino. I think at the time though, he was trying to be a good teammate, since this is when he was playing with Iamzo, and it was before all of the controversy that they had together as well. But let me know which one of them you agree with and disagree with in the comments below. And then finally, I want to talk about Vino hyping up Flixie and talking about how he believes Flixie has the potential to be one of the best players in the entire world.
But Flixie, I'll tell you right now, has Peterbot potential. Flixie has Peterbot potential. I think a lot of people miss that and think he's just a fucking sellout. But on my life, he has Peterbot potential. If he was 14, if I met that brother at 14, right, I would have fixed him. But like, he's just too dumb. No, Vico. Vico is more like cold.
Bro, Vino aim ass.
Vico is literally an EU cold. Cold is better than him, but like, if Vico fixed his like mental as well, like he would be either better on cold or on the same as.
Now, I have been saying this so much recently, but I'm very excited to see how Chap and Flixie are actually going to look in duos now. I 1000% think they have the potential to be able to win in FNCS if they are both fully playing at their best for a grand finals. Flixie looked like arguably the best player in his entire trio towards the end of the Vino, Vico, and Flixie era. And then we know Chap really started to come up in duos as well. And then I also agree with a lot of the things that Vino was saying comparing Vico to Cold. Vico to me has been one of the best players, if not the best player on all of EU for the past couple of seasons. And so it's interesting to hear Vino's opinion on this as a player who did literally play with both Vico and Flixie. Other than that though, as always, let me know what you guys think about every single one of the clips we went over.
This is actually one of his best videos.
In the comment section down below. Remember, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new.
Hey, no. Triangle, I got a fart. Remember me for centuries. Let me get some water. Gunsay, chat, like and subscribe, please.
Proving his point.
But they don't play the one though. That's why, bro. Chat, y'all. You remember when I was
I don't
bitching?
even play FN
Remember when Zoe and them were like always?
I can see you doing new things, bro. Folded
You know
hands.
they're not playing to win when they're not keying Kanata after killing him to fall damage.
But hey, who was pressing Iamzo after land in the hotel lobby about that? Be honest, wasn't I pressing him? Like, bro, I told him, like, and I'm not gonna lie.
Alhamdulillah, big brother Urbac man, the calm is
I
dead
was telling
without you.
Yamzo, I'm like, bro, Higgs has balls on him. Like, Higgs is the one playing to win. Because I don't know if y'all heard. Did you hear the comms? When they knocked when Higgs was screaming, go, go, go.
I know. Did you see like Clicks and like Yamzo like ranking who played best in the tourney and then like team blaming each other? After globals.
Say, oh God, show me.
Not even trolling.
Where?
I don't have it. It was fucking hilarious, bro. I was crying laughing.
Okay, but come on. Can we not act like just because they done it? Like, listen, I'm not no biasness.
They were, bro. That was so funny. If you see it, I was crying.
Wait, Yamzo, if you don't think you sold the globals, there's a fucking issue. Clicks father responds on me. This has got to be rage bait. No way. Hold on.
What the fucking delusion? Like, Zoe, I'm not even trying to be that guy. If you don't think you sold globals, there's a...
Oh, you guys gotta see my little man's haircut. Hold on, come here.
So.
Come here, baby. What's up, kid? Come on. You very awesome, baby. Yes.
Look at him. Think he's gonna be balling at 27 like
Look at his haircut,
If actually got a son, actually is crazy.
Ow, no. What's up?
Bro, he looks clean, bro.
What's up, baby?
God.
Bro, but it's sad because he doesn't look like a little kid anymore. Like, he looks grown. Yes, look at that, mommy. Very awesome, baby. You know you're very awesome. Yes.
Wait, Peter.
I hear, baby.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened? Hello?
Yo, is that Bug? What up, Bug? Okay.
Yo, can you hear me?
All right, back to the bullshit, bro. Let's see what we got.
We can hear you, yes.
Issue, bro. There's like a side of delusion where it's like I'm confused.
Facts.
Bro, and this isn't me being an
Hold
asshole.
on.
I didn't bring this up. When I VOD reviewed our globals, I sat there and I didn't point out anybody's issues but mine. Facts or cap? Facts or cap?
I wasn't there.
Facts
I don't
or
know.
cap? I'm saying this at the bottom of my heart. I made sure to tell all the games that I sold. I made sure that people know why we sold.
Y'all sold because y'all overthink everything. You guys are the king of overthinkers, bro. Like, I said this, I keep telling y'all. They always think I'm rage baiting them or some shit. Like, no one's rage baiting. Y'all
Definitely
just
got the hair genes from mom.
like, dude, what? My hair looks good. We getting him very first black. Nah, chill, Dwarf. Fuck. Yamzo finally leaks who sold the most. Shit.
I think day one, performance-wise, I think Higgs was number 1. And then, like, me and Clicks were probably, like, even. And then day 2...
No.
Me, personally, I'd go me, then Clicks, then Higgs. And Higgs and Clicks are, like, tied. In my personal opinion.
So, Clicks played the worst, is what he's saying.
Yeah, that's literally what he's saying. Clicks played worse over both
like,
days.
bro, like I tweeted, like, we had to every single game.
I'm not gonna lie, from what I heard.
Yo, what up, Sniper Gaming? Yo, Sniper Gaming, what up, my brother?
That's what I heard.
Sniper Gaming, go down below, hit that like button, hit that sub button, brother.
Yeah, but when I seen that, I was crying.
Hit that like button, hit that sub button.
I thought, like, Clicks was doing everything, what I heard.
Dwarf Dad, thank you for the 5 gifted bombs. I love you, bro. Yeah, but like.
Chat, hit that like button, hit that sub button. Let's go. 30.7K subs coming
How
up.
does this team even like?
Let's go.
Wait, what is this? Here's
Booga.
What?
Who do you think sold Yamzo's land? Like, who do you think on their trio sold?
Okay, respectfully.
Remember when we watched it? We watched it
but
together, remember?
Yeah, but like, if you're getting that placement, it falls on the IGL, bro.
It does, right? But like, what do you say? Yamzo's the best individual player on that team.
Sure, but still, the game plan.
I just returned to FORTNITE today. Let's go.
Not his fault.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get everybody back.
Clicks team blaming? Yeah, he's doing it to protect
Chat, FORTNITE ain't going nowhere, bro. FORTNITE finna do another big breakthrough. Chat, watch.
Like anyone who VOD reviews a tournament or something on stream, it's to protect their own ego. What benefits do you get by doing it on stream?
Content. He's a content creator and a pro.
Yeah, I was about to say that's easy.
Okay, y'all are saying retweet, but he's also a
yeah, I was about to say
creator
that's
and
easy
pro
to
player.
say with so much stuff, bro. That's easy to say with so much stuff. Like, you can easily say that.
Remember at the beginning of the year, like, Higgs was the worst player on their trio, and now he's just way better than both of them?
He's low-key up right now.
Higgs is better than both of them.
Higgs is
I don't know what happened.
Higgs is the only dude that got balls. I remember we watched the clip. I told you, bro. I was pressing Zoe about it. How the fuck are y'all not gonna key Kanata when you 3-2-1-1 and you're all healthy and you don't want to fight that? What? I'm so confused. Like how?
Bro, I went from he's the worst one on the trio to the only one good on the trio. I don't know what the fuck happened. Dude, I swear, it's like a thing though. Like after them getting second, like in that one season, like they only care about winning, and then like it ruins their mental for every single game they do bad early on in the tournament. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. On my soul, I was about to say that.
Because they want to win so bad. They want to win so bad that like it ruins it.
Yeah. That's all.
Like, it's like similar to me too.
That's all they think about. So if they're not in content or place to win, they don't even care about top 5, 4th, 3rd, whatever. So they'll just dud out, try to drop a bomb or whatever to get first.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a fact. I'm not even trolling, bro.
Do I want anything from the shop?
Higgs'
Whoa.
message. What did he say? I didn't even see it. What's up, Vino?
Whoa,
What's up, brother?
don't say that.
Higgs. Let me see. What did Higgs say?
Wait,
Higgs
how
had
much?
the least mistakes out of us all, he said. Yeah, nah. I think Yamzo knows. Obviously, it turns on him. Like he is the IGL, but Yamzo. Actually, I'm not gonna say much, but Yamzo said that he doesn't lead everything. Like he never led everything as an IGL. The people on the team also led shit. Like y'all were in charge of leading certain things, supposedly.
I feel like at a globals though, like I feel like for globals though, like game plans only mean so much when everyone does random shit.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
Facts.
What's good, Vino? How you doing, bro?
Wait, you don't have to talk to me, B?
Yeah, but like, you gotta realize that's not on him. That's the coach.
Facts, did you see the Vino clip? Like, don't play it on stream, but
Yes, I know exactly what you were talking about. Holy shit, you're so don't even troll or say it either, bro. I'm not trolling.
Wait, what clip?
It's Vino saying the Hardy, bro, like a fucking idiot.
What are you saying?
Bro,
Oh
what?
God, he's an idiot, bro. You can't be saying that.
I've never said the Hardy.
He said it on my stream, bro.
Wait, what? When?
Well, no, it's out of my VOD now, but someone clipped it and Fax is calm. Dude, Vino is actually retarded.
That is
you
not
know what
me.
I said? I said to Vino in the clip, Booga, you fucking up that cake, Vino?
Yo, what? When did this happen?
2 days ago.
Dude, what? I used to be so good looking.
It was so random.
That doesn't even look like you, Facts.
I used to be handsome. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
Wait, Facts, did you?
Yo!
Wait, Booga's weird.
Wait, what'd you say?
Hey, listen to what Booga said. Did you
What?
gain
I'm
weight? He
asking
said.
if you
Go
gained
on a
weight
scale
from the
right
Middle
now.
East.
Go
Like
to your
from the Middle
scale.
East.
Go to your scale right now.
You definitely gained weight.
Go to your
Are
scale
you
right now.
Easily, bro.
No, because on God
'Cause you
before the
look-
stream
you
he
look
said he
better,
gained
though.
weight. No, on
Facts,
God
you look
before the
better,
stream he
though.
said he gained weight. So go on the scale right now.
Facts, you look better because you remember you took that video and posted it on your like IG or whatever it was, and I texted you it.
Yeah.
Facts, go to the scale. Facts, go to the scale.
You're definitely a couple kilos bigger.
Peter dirty.
100%.
Or
Alright,
no,
go
it
to
was on
the.
your-
Okay, Warren.
Was it on your Snapchat? The boomerang
Bro.
Facts?
Facts, go to the scale.
I know I didn't want to, bro. Just forget it.
Should I send
No.
this to Pete? I'm gonna send it to Pete.
Okay.
You were looking clean in that, bro.
Yeah, why is clicks crashing on you, Pete? Is this another one?
Like he rarely streams, right? He rarely posts on YouTube.
Damn.
Oh,
doesn't
is it
have
when
a
I
community,
shit on him
feel
in
like it's
game
the
or
best
no?
thing. So like you're a fan of his gameplay, like not Peter as a human. You're just a fan of him winning everything.
Yeah, but that's how it starts. That's how everybody watches you because you're good at first. Like Clicks built his brand off him being, wasn't it like the best box fighter, being crazy? But then you could do it consistently. They start getting attached to you. You start growing a community because they fuck with you. Like that's how it works, bro. You know,
It's like no, it's like true, but at the same time, he's trying to make it seem like people shouldn't watch me because like I'm not a human and shit.
nah, but he was just crashing on you though. He don't mean that. Like, he probably because you killed him.
No,
or
he
some
wasn't.
shit.
It had nothing to do with him. It was the Muzz thing.
Oh.
And like shit talking.
It had
like,
nothing to do with him. I shit
not a
on him
fan
in
of him 'cause
game
he
too the
wins.
same day
It's
too.
not like you're not a
Fucking
fan of him
karma,
'cause you like the
pussy.
person.
Shit on. That's why I robbed your FNCS win, fucker. My FNCS win.
Cooks was very upset after getting 1v2 by Peter Ball. Like,
Yeah,
what
there it is.
happened?
There it is.
What
That's
happened
it.
while I was gone?
Nah, it's actually too funny.
It's actually out.
Nice shot.
Flip's funny.
Ground as well.
Damn, okay, Mo.
What?
Yeah, I see it.
Pussy, bro.
He's looking
Dude,
clean.
I'm so much better.
Looking good.
Exotic phase. I'm actually a goat. That's so whack.
He's
Fucking
not
sucks.
so
Peter fucking blows.
Wait, what did Marky Mark say?
Peter fucking
Give
blows.
none.
I'm not gonna lie, facts. You see how like they're trying to steal my method and get in my head? But I've been in his head rent free for the last year.
Jeez, motherfucker.
I love this shit. I miss comp so much. All my life I did.
I fucking run that shit. Let's go.
Holy fuck, bro. What did I miss, bro? I missed everything all my life. Like, actually. I may as well go to user shit, bro. User.
I'm not gonna lie, facts. You should have seen the way I was flying, bro. I'm playing primed again, bro. I was solo clutching fucking 30
where's
bombs,
the Pete solo
25
clutch?
Fucking crazy again.
I probably won't talk to Higgs and Clicks for a minute.
There's
definitely some tension
fucked.
between all of us right now. Wait, for real? See, I don't understand this. How do you play together for a year and then just randomly cut each other off? I remember.
It's not real. Like,
it is though, because Yamzo told me he left the group chat right away after they dudded.
yeah, well, Yamzo's a different specimen, bro. You know how he is.
I told Yamzo, like, dude, like, that's it? He said, I'll keep the cord for memories, but, like, I was like, how's that, like, I don't know.
I swear, I don't know,
Wait, what did
like,
that
if
guy
it was
say?
just me, but, like, I swear
Okay.
the whole time at LAN, they looked like they didn't even want to play with each other. I swear.
Nah, they were just nervous, bro. Just in heads. In
No,
your
no,
heads.
no, I'm talking about in the practice room. In the practice room, they looked like they all hated each other. I'm not even trolling.
They were just
Am I
nervous.
not, is that not right? Did you not see it every time? They looked like they hated each other.
Dude, I think they were just over it, bro. Maybe after that Grains, the 8th, and like they went from winning everything to like having a bunch of fucking hiccups. So they were just frustrated, probably.
I mean, it's also the difference between having like one of the best spots on the map to Supernova in like a LAN. I mean, bro, they had the best. They had like a top 5 drop.
You think Supernova was the best?
No, remember what Zoe was telling me? If we had their drop, we would like my shit would won by 400 points.
Yeah.
Because they had the bugs. You know, like Kanata spot, like where the bugs are. They had that uncon 12 out of 12 games. Like they had a top 5 drop in the globals. Center map, like close to center map trading.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I could vouch. Zoe said that if Peter and them had that spot uncon, they would have won globals. And like he's like, he was ashamed that they fucking done it, basically, bro. Which I can't even blame him, bro. That shit's honestly all of NA. NA's
bro,
a
right
fucking
away,
joke.
cause I ain't watched the first.
Besides Nada, which.
Bro, like right away,
no,
I ain't watched the
landed on
first
train,
like
bro. I
quarter.
still played
I
Shiv. I
checked
landed
the
on train
score
for
and
one,
they
bro.
up
obviously
like
landed on
21-21 down there.
All the
Like,
other
what the
people that
fuck?
had like everything, like, bro, I felt stupid. I
Yo,
was
Deuce
at
is
lane
frat.
trolling. Like,
Bro,
first of all, I want
like,
to give
I
a
ain't
shout out to
watched
all of you guys
the,
that
beginning of the
that
game
were
in
at
the first
lane.
quarter, but they like scored like 30 points down there.
Oh yeah,
Muzz getting top 10's good.
I'm looking at my fucking prize picks. I don't see, bro. Y'all going up. I go to Twitter, I look up his name.
But it did suck seeing the French crowd boo him.
Bro.
Like,
then I just see people saying like he barely got hurt.
And I fucked with the energy.
They didn't even say he was
amazing.
injured, bro.
But
just didn't go back in the
I get your
game. Like these
diehard fans of
motherfuckers,
somebody,
bro.
but like, bro, come on, like the guy got his first win. Why the fuck y'all booing him? Stop being
Bro, if
soft.
I won a game, that would have been fucking hilarious.
Nah, it's not even being soft. It's like, it's just like, I don't know, it's a special, bro, imagine my Pro-Am win. I watch my Pro-Am win back so much. Imagine if I won and I'm getting booed. I wouldn't want to watch that shit. I wouldn't want to watch it. Like, I don't know.
I swear it'd make me want to watch it more, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I am a pussy, to be honest. You're right, maybe I am.
Saw someone powdered.
Let me see this Joe Bart video.
Casually explain billionaires. Now, the difference between an average person and a billionaire is essentially zero. Unfortunately, about 9 of them. Nevertheless, if you're a regular person, you walk around the same streets as both the Riff, the RAF, and professionals all the same. You probably know people who still live at home, friends slumming it with roommates, couples sharing a 2-bedroom, and high earners with a single family home, a dog, 2 kids, and the white picket fence, giving you a decent perspective of life for the average person. But when you're so rich that money basically doesn't matter, everything changes completely. One unavoidable
I think the best example that I've always, or the best thing that I've heard about billionaires that really like encompasses it is you're like a citizen of your country, right? Like you're an American, you're German, right? You're whatever country you're from. Once you become a billionaire, you're no longer just like a rich guy that lives here. You're basically like now thrown into this grouped pool of like ultra rich nomads. Like billionaires don't stay in specific spots usually. Like they don't belong anywhere. They're like their own walking country. They have that much money.
Characteristic of becoming a billionaire is that you end up in such an isolated social circle that you often cease to relate to the common person and your life becomes unrecognizable. For this reason,
yeah, like at what amount of money are you unable to like relate to an average person? I wouldn't even say it's necessarily billionaires. Like you could be, if you have like $500 million, I think somebody said 50 mil. I feel like $50 million, you're super rich, but you could still relate to like people, right? You could go to a bar and talk to someone. You know what I mean? Like Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler, super rich, but you could like chirp at him in basketball. You could have a conversation with him at a bar, you know? But Elon Musk, what are me and Elon Musk going to relate on any personal level? Nothing. Like literally nothing. Me and Donald Trump, never going to have a conversation. Like you don't have any relatability with that individual.
Billionaires actually have more in common with the homeless than they do with most people. Doesn't pay taxes, undiagnosed mental illness, on the kind of drugs you don't even know how to get, and never even heard of the Epstein files.
What do people
literally?
What do people say that Elon Musk is on? Like Adderall or something? Like absurd amounts of like he takes like stimulants or some shit. I don't know. It's just like when you're that rich, ketamine. Yeah, probably ketamine, bro. When you're
horse
that
tranquilizer,
rich, you be high all the time and like
he take horse tranquilizer, bro. Trust.
Addict and like you wouldn't know. Because he just has so much money that he could just like pay to fix himself.
Now, it's natural to look at your life
Bro,
where you work
shake
40
it
hours
off.
a week for just enough to scrape by and think, how does someone even get to be a billionaire in the first place? It's really pretty simple. At some point or another, we've all had the genius thought, what if 1 million people just gave me $1? It would barely inconvenience them, but then I would have $1 million. While most of us stop at this fantasy, impressed by our own raw ingenuity, some
billionaires
people
keep
have
going.
gone further, extrapolated on this scheme, and invented what is known
What if
today
1
as
million
a business.
people
As an
give me
example, Reed Hastings
$10?
Yeah, but aren't most billionaires born very well? Like most billionaires are not self-made. If I'm right, I think most people
in
that
this
are
day and
billionaires
age,
had
we
family
getting
members
more.
that were multi-hundred millionaires, and then their parents were very.
I feel like we
rich,
getting more and more in
right?
this day and age.
Like down the line for like 250 years, they've had a long stream of wealth that has slowly kind of accumulated over the course of businesses that they've created. That's not true. I don't know. I kind of want to look that up. 67% of billionaires are self-made, meaning
Yeah, I
they
feel like in
created
this
their
day and
wealth
age-
independently. 33% inherited theirs. However, the portion varies significantly by country. And I also think, bro, because you could technically be a self-made billionaire if you inherited a shitload of money. You know what I mean?
Seriously,
you
though.
could still be a self-made billionaire, but you were still inheriting $250 million, like, at birth, right? Like, your parents are turbo rich. Oh, self-made versus inherited off of country. Germany has the most inherited billionaires. Why? Germany, Spain, Mexico, Belgium, Italy have very high rates
Oh, I could see that.
born billionaires.
Whoa.
The total wealth of all billionaires worldwide increased by 13.4% between 2024 and 2025. The USA is home to the most billionaires.
Mark Randolph thought, what if you give me $16 every month and I mail you
Holy
Shrek 2 on
fuck.
DVD? Easy $6.5 billion. Elon Musk said, what if you give me $8,000 and I pretend to give you a self-driving car every year for the next decade? richest man on earth.
What if I promise that we're going to have robots self-serving us in our houses every year and people buy it every year?
Mark Zuckerberg said, what if I give you an app that collects all of your personal information in a giant database that I own, and you give me a heat lamp and a bowl of grasshoppers? To really drive home how much wealth...
What? Well, because he's a lizard person.
...and a bowl of grasshoppers. To really drive home how much wealth billionaires have, when someone says they're a billionaire, they're one of only 800 people in the United States. In contrast, if someone says they're a millionaire, it means they have a house. Well, politically, it's...
That's crazy.
How many millionaires are in the U.S.? A lot. Being a millionaire is actually fairly common. Because it was different in, like, the early 2000s. But, like, $1 million in 2000 today.
OnlyFans one night.
$1 million in 2000 is almost 2 million today, 1.8. Like, the value of the dollar has effectively...
double.
50% it halved. How many millionaires are in the U.S.? 23 millionaires. 23 million millionaires.
Yeah, I was about to say it's millions of
like
millionaires.
8% of the population. Like, you encounter millionaires on a daily basis.
It's commonplace for progressives to hate billionaires because they epitomize late-stage capitalism.
Not only 23 million.
I don't make fun of billionaires because I have an ideological bone to pick. I make fun of them because they're really fucking weird. Recently,
Is a millionaire just hitting 1 million or having a million? A millionaire is somebody that has a net worth, meaning all of their assets and liquidity combined equate to $1 million. Same thing with billionaires. Most billionaires don't have, like, Elon Musk doesn't have $400 billion in a bank account, right? But if you add up all of his value and worth, it is up to that amount.
Peter Thiel, a tech billionaire and right-wing ideas guy, appeared on a pod...
Like, if you have $20,000 in your bank account, but you own a $30,000 car and a $200,000 house, your net worth is $250,000.
...podcast and was asked...
So if that ever reaches $1 million, you're a millionaire.
...if he thought the
But there is a difference between being a millionaire net worth-wise and also having $1 million.
...human race should survive. He then stammered over the question for 15 seconds before reluctantly...
Having that much of a net worth isn't rich? Oh, no, it's not. Being a millionaire net worth... Dude, most of your parents' cumulative, wealth income might be... Not most. A lot of the people in this chat have parents that are millionaires. Not money, liquidity-wise, but, like, they own... Your family has 2 cars, a house, right? Shit like that.
...answering with the classic... Yes, but... Now, I'm no expert in media training, but as I frequently tell Putin, Hamas, and Benjamin Netanyahu on our weekly Zoom meetings, the correct answer to human rights questions is always to say yes right away, and only reveal later that you had your fingers crossed out of frame. Billionaires like Thiel are almost alarmingly out of touch with how to communicate with the general public, because even though he can understand a regular person's life conceptually, he can't relate to them on a personal level. For example, I get really hot at night when I go to bed, so I like to turn the temperature way down, whereas Thiel prefers to sleep in a deep freezer he lays down like a sarcophagus. Now, the good news is that not all billionaires base their whole personality on World of Warcraft expansions and name their company after...
It's also, like, the job you have, man, right?
What up, Quavage?
Quavage,
me brother. Quavage, you the best, bro. You the best, bro. Like and sub.
It's so different than a normal person's, like, 9 to 5. So I can conceptually understand what it's like to be an electrician, but I will never truly get the life of somebody that has to wake up at 5 a.m., be at work by 6, and be done by 3. Right.
The magic rock Sauron used to corrupt weak minds and manipulate their will. Warren Buffett, for example, has not only pledged all of his wealth to charity after he dies, but he also still lives a very humble life in his house in Omaha that he bought in 1958 using the change he picked up off the ground. Nevertheless, most billionaires don't do much to shake off the public image that their whole existence is just about lording over their minimum wage warehouse workers as they Zillow the next 2,000 hectares of farmland to buy, sip their cognac, and mutter to their Siamese cat what pleasure it brings them to see the peasants toiling for their coin. But this isn't how billionaires run companies. This is how Mr. Beast comes up with video ideas. The ethical question of should there be billionaires at all is one of the most hot-button issues around right now because wealth inequality has been steadily increasing decade over decade. And
yeah, the average CEO makes, in the 70s, the average CEO made like 200 times what the average worker in their company made. Now it's like fucking 5,000 or some bullshit.
Many people believe that billionaires don't pay their fair share. This is of course ridiculous, as billionaires get divorced all the time. With that said, it is a common belief that if the government were to confiscate everyone's personal wealth above $999 million, this would lead to a dramatic improvement in the standard of living for the average person.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, taxing all of it. Like, you can't ever have more. I love the one TikTok where it's like, after $1 billion, we're gonna
What up, Connor? What up, Grandma?
Money above that, and in
Chat, if y'all new to my channel, like and sub. Chat, like and sub.
You'll get a dog park. You will get a dog park, and you'll get a plaque that said "I won at life." Like, because I mean, bro, what else is there to do, man? You could have $999 million, but at some point it's like, yeah, man, we just gotta take your shit. And if it's net worth, like, because Elon Musk is worth what, $430 billion right now? He doesn't have that. But like,
y'all give me 1
his
sec. I'm gonna get back
annual
on
income
Fortnite.
should just, like, he shouldn't make
Give me
money.
1 second, chat.
Like, at some point you shouldn't be profiting, because like, you are so fucking rich. You're unfathomably rich.
Problem is, even if
$999 million, like, bro,
real estate a billion
can I get
owns,
10 beans?
liquidate all of it to straight cash.
Can
while
I please
somehow
get
getting
10
market
beans?
value.
Chat, just
In the
10,000.
U.S., you would get about $6.22 trillion, which would cover 11 months of government spending, or every person in the country would get a one-time payment of around $18,000. While this is nothing to scoff at, if you're one of the people who says we should eat the rich, it's important to consider that the average inheritance in the U.S. is $46,000, meaning you
Top 1% average inheritance, $719K. Next 9% average $174,000. What, like what you're gonna get when your parents die?
would make more money if you ate just one of your parents. Now, because they can't yet buy more of it, billionaires are experts at managing their time. While flying private is out of reach for most of us, there are other tips you can copy from billionaires to save time in your own life. For example, when I make a new account on a website, I save time by letting Chrome auto-generate an encrypted password. I got this idea from Elon Musk, who uses the same technique to name his children. When you
I thought you're not allowed to name your kid shit with like numbers and symbols. Isn't his kid's name like Z23 or some shit? XAE12.
basically reach level 99 in capitalism, you might ask yourself, what do I do now? Not to worry, once you've reached the level cap...
Yeah, you should get like, if you're a billionaire, they should just start taking your money after $1 billion. And you just get like a YouTube plaque, like your own YouTube plaque being like, congratulations.
There's still plenty of side quests for you to do. While most regular people spend their time playing video games, doing arts and crafts, or playing a sport, billionaires can choose more exotic things like getting bullied on Twitter, criticizing the Chinese government exactly one time, paying pro athletes to make you feel talented, leaving the planet in search of any novelty that will make the emptiness go away, paying to boost your Path of Exile account, then streaming it to prove to anyone who...
Bro, literally it's like, bro, life, I don't want to say life becomes boring, man, but there's nothing to strive towards outside of like general success in other things. And I'm not saying I feel bad for billionaires at all, but like, once you have unlimited money, effectively, you could like pay for experiences and stuff, but like, what do you strive for? What do? They strive to make more money? Yeah, they just strive to be the richest person.
Exploring the bottom of the ocean to uncover its lost secrets, and of course exploring the bottom of the ocean and then dying instantly. In reality, when you're worth even hundreds of millions of dollars...
Dude, how long ago was Ocean Gate? Wasn't it 2 years ago now? I feel like I always perceive it in my brain as like semi-recent, but it's like a long-ass time ago. Yeah, in 2023, bro. It happened over 2 years ago. I keep thinking it was like last fall.
You can pretty much have anything you want. Penthouses, luxury cars, private chef, private plane, giant house, and another giant house in a poor country that kinda sucks but has good weather, and you're not sure if purchasing power parity means the gardeners are getting paid well by their standards, or if you just own slaves. With this in mind, if you are a billionaire, it's actually pretty hard to think of a way to flex on multi-millionaires, meaning the 23-year-olds on Raya who look like they're 35 aren't gonna message you back. That is of course until you remember what separates the centimillionaires from the billionaires. Big boat. Ask a girl if she'd rather be stuck in the middle of a...
That really is like I think the biggest sign of wealth is owning boats. Like a big boat. Not like a little dinghy or like a sports fisher. If you own a yacht, you're rich. That is you own a yacht, you're rich. Or a private jet, you're rich. But then you own like a mega yacht. Now you're like at a level of wealth that the average person will never see or experience. Like, even if you're not rich yourself, there might be a moment in your life where you get to go on a big boat, but you'll never step foot on a fucking mega yacht. You're never going to step foot on a fucking mega yacht.
A forest with a random bear or a random man, and she picks the bear every.
Yachts are so sick. Yeah, they're just such a waste of money. It's the epitome of a fuck you purchase because you'll just set cash on fire for owning it. Like, say the yacht's $50 million, you're going to spend fucking $5 million to just upkeep that yacht. Like, every year. Even if you don't use it. Because you're going to have like a full deckhand. You're going to have people that have to take care of it, upkeep it, make sure it's still working. Right? Like, it's not easy or cheap to own a boat.
Every time. Ask a girl if she'd rather be stuck in the middle of the ocean with a random shark or stuck in the middle of the ocean with a random Saudi man, and she picks Muhammad every time. This is because men in the forest are broke, meaning they'll try to touch your boob. Whereas men on yachts are rich, meaning they have grown weary of material desires and flew you out business class for your quirky personality. While no one has tried to sex traffic me yet, the closest I've been able to get so far was when I was on.
Well, dude, that's like, didn't we watch a video about how common it is that like attractive women on social media get paid like 50 grand or whatever to fly to Dubai and like poop on a guy and then fly back or some shit?
A holiday in France several years ago and made a day trip to Monaco. Now, for people not in the know, Monaco is a tiny sovereign nation basically inside France and is like a Vatican City tax haven for the ultra wealthy.
What? Yeah, no, I'm serious. That's like there's so many women that openly talk about how like Saudi billionaires will pay them, or just billionaires in general, will pay them like 40 grand to like fly out in first class for like a day, go like poop in a guy's mouth and then fly back.
They have a little garden you can look at near the Monte Carlo casino, which was the only thing I could afford. And as you walk through, you're like,
I don't think I could do that, man. I can't imagine being in that. I understand that's a shitload of money, but like, dude, being the woman that's like, I gotta squat over this, I gotta poop in this guy, like he wants me to poop in his mouth. Like, that's like a different, that's not even like, I'm not like trying to like kink shame, bro. That's like another level though. Being like,
shame.
I'm gonna fly you out.
There's a such thing as king shame.
Look, a little building. Hopefully this one's a bathroom. Nope, just another Audemars Piguet watch kiosk. Then you pee on it.
That is not a kink. I don't know, dude. I just feel like what amount of money is that worth doing?
Anyway, because you're in Europe. Other than this neat oceanographic museum, what I thought was the coolest part of Monaco was the port, which was divided into sections based on how important people in Monaco thought you were. In the very inner part of the harbor, you have the literal wage slave section, which is basically all the yachts that I would see back home. Then there's Worthless, which had the biggest yachts I have ever seen in real life prior to this. After that, you have Starter Yacht, which are like floating New York City penthouses. Then
like, holy shit, dude. Imagine owning that. And then they have a house. You know what I mean? Then they have a house. That boat is bigger than most people's homes. And they don't, not even most, like 90% of people's houses. And they don't oh yeah, I just take that out like 1 week out of the year. Otherwise it just fucking sits there.
The last section in the harbor is, finally, a real yacht, which is one giant pier for the 2 or 3
with a fucking helipad
mega yachts that rule the Monaco postcard photo and cost at least $100 million each. Obviously you don't stop there because these things are a dime a dozen. So then you go out in the ocean and you get, what is this, a harbor for ants? Now you might be thinking what I was thinking at the time, which was, even if you were—
Yeah, bro, at some point you have a boat that's so big that you can't dock it. Like, you have to bring it where like cruise ships go.
For a billionaire, why on earth would you want a mega yacht so big you can't even park it in the harbor?
Exactly. So big because then they have a smaller yacht. That's
Bro.
what it is. All big
Like,
mega yachts
what?
have smaller, like multiple smaller yachts or like dinghies that then they go to shore in that.
Exactly. To store your other yachts in, Brokey, get with the program. At this point, I too was wondering how I could acquire a Russian nesting yacht until I was like, speaking of, what's that? And maybe a few kilometers farther out from the shore was this thing, which is the world's largest sailing yacht and in the top 5 most expensive yachts ever built.
Bro, that like doesn't even look real. Fuck, man.
5 most expensive yachts ever built. It's owned by Andrei Melnichenko and designed by the guy who made this cool lemon squeezer that my mom just bought. Even though I had forgotten the oligarch-class yacht existed, this guy claims he doesn't even have ties to the Russian state, making him just a regular, unimportant billionaire. This argument, of course, didn't work on the Italian government after Russia invaded Ukraine because they saw the yacht parked outside their shoreline and said, yoink. Which brings us to the true top of
The
the
Italian authorities seized one of the world's largest super yachts from an oligarch, so they stole his shit.
hierarchy, which isn't who owns the biggest
Because but he was saying he wasn't a part of Russia.
yacht, it's who owns the biggest ocean. And you know what that means. That's right, baby, the taxpayer wins again. Checkmate, billionaires, me and the boys have once again risen to the top. Now, if you're looking to... Oh, oops, wrong.
Sponsored by the IRS.
If you're looking to avoid calls from the
Oh. Is this all an ad now? It is. Well, that was a fun fucking video, dude. Anyways. Enjoyed that. Both of you assume there's only 9 zeros between me and a billionaire?
Burn. Chad, that's actually a good video. Dumpster diving addiction. Bro, I remember I used to go dumpster diving when I was in like probably like 7th grade. 7th grade, 8th grade, bro, me and my friend. We used to go dumpster dive at like GameStop, Walmart. That shit's so
Dumpster diving addiction.
America.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're going to be looking to the smelly world of dumpster diving.
Dude, I love raccoons. I love raccoons. I wish I could have a pet raccoon one day. Try to get out of there real quick.
Times are tough right now. As people struggle to make ends meet, the prices of everything seem to rise every day, even for the most basic necessities. Why are you so expensive?
Chinese bootleg Mr. Beast Funko Pop, $378.
This has forced folks to get creative and come up with new ways to survive. And one of the fastest growing methods in this new, weird, money-saving extravaganza is dumpster diving. While many view digging through someone else's garbage as gross, others see it as
Isn't digging through people's trash illegal? Like, if you walked up to your neighbor's trash can and started looking inside of it, that's illegal. Like, you're committing a crime. No, it's
Nigga, that's
mail. No, I
weird.
think it's trash, too. I know throwing trash in somebody else's trash can's illegal. That's true. I'm almost sure that's true.
thrown away gold mines, all for the taking. People find things like fresh food, perfectly good clothes.
Okay, I don't know about that. I understand dumpster diving for, like, some goods, potentially, but not food.
And even ancient relics.
Fidget spinner. Have you guys ever thrown anything valuable out? Bro, I don't know if I, like, valuable? I guess that's, like, subjective. My Xbox, I've always given away a lot. The only thing that I've ever thrown out was, like, semi-ripped or, like, clothes that are, like, you know, like, or, like, a really worn pair of shoes. And in my head, I'm like, should I donate this? But I'm like, these are fucked. Like some old-ass gym shoes. But you could use them. But they're like, the soles are fucked. There's no tread.
That's an ancient relic that you'll find in a dumpster.
I throw away socks. Or, like, dirty shit. Like, if you had, like, dirty underwear or something. Like, I've had, like, white socks that are, like, brown. That, like, the bottoms of them are gross.
But of course, not everyone wants their trash to be found. Some divers have found human feces and dead bodies inside of dumpsters.
I've thrown out some shit underwear before. Like, twice in my life when I've shit my pants. Just be, fuck. Take them off. Fucking chuck them in the trash.
What?
There's behind.
Imagine the dumpster diver that would find one of those. Oh my god. A new pair of Fruit of the Loop. Fruit of the Loop.
So, gear up as we get ready to plunge into the world of dumpster diving. Starting with, what exactly is dumpster diving? Feels pretty self-explanatory. You're diving in dumpsters, but, albeit, let me just fill you in case. Dumpster diving, otherwise known as dumpstering or garbing.
I don't like that.
It is a growing trend around the globe that involves people going from dumpster to dumpster, hoping to find something valuable.
They didn't cut that one. Y'all, they didn't cut it.
Look at that. Bro, that ain't a jackpot. That's like a $4 fucking hair iron. I don't know. I feel like the appeal of this is it's like gambling. You know? No risk gambling. I can understand that. Should I do a dumpster diving vlog one day? That'd be fun. I really want to do a Goodwill vlog one day where I do thrifting. I just start sifting through trash. What's up, Bart Farts? Let's see what we can find.
Oh, man. Oh, it's got the bat away.
I mean, I would assume it just doesn't work. Oh my god! Madden 25 for the Xbox One? Oh shit! I'll be able to turn that into GameStop for like $2 of store credit!
Actually, little do he know that game like, bro.
This is all Xbox games. Come on, Xbox One. Oh, in there.
Oh my god, Madden 17? Oh shit! That'll be like 30 cents at the Xbox store. Or not the Xbox store, GameStop.
In there.
Whoa. Look at all this.
Oh my god, Fanta?
Food and drinks. Look at all those sodas.
We kind of touched on this a little bit with...
Like, what do you do with them is the thing. I understand if you're trying to dumpster dive as like a fun side hustle, but what are you grabbing out of a dump? Like, if you find all that Fanta, are you drinking it? Are you trying to resell it?
Like the Goodwill bins, in a sense, is kind of dumpster diving. But to be fair, it is people donating things for someone else to get. It isn't actual trash, something that's meant to just be in a landfill. Even though some of it should be, you know, there is a difference. But there is a trend happening where people, I think, who do go to those Goodwill bins, I think that's whenever they're like, we have to get... People know what they have too much now. We need to get to people who don't know what they have, and they're throwing it away to go into a landfill. And digging through the trash isn't a new concept. But
I think there's a real strategy here in dumpster diving, though. You really got to go to like a higher net worth area now, or maybe like a mid tier. What like net worth? Do you think it would be the highest income people would throw out the most valuable shit? I feel like sometimes they donate a lot. I feel like a middle high class income would be the best spot. Or like really like Nepo baby rich people that don't care. You would have to go to like that area, just like a dumpster business around there.
But it became more socially acceptable in the late 1960s and early 70s as people became very environmentally conscious and aware of the
like a higher class
oh my god.
amount of waste that they were producing. Companies like Shein and Temu are responsible for a new wave of fast fashion that is the contribution to billions of tons of waste each year from mass-producing clothing and trinkets. That make you feel good?
I'm pretty sure they all...
I will say I keep a lot of all the Amazon review shit basically I kept. When we did the Temu review, like half of that shit I had to throw out. Because either, like, the unicycle, it was broken. Like, it was broken. I just bought a unicycle, put it together, it was broken, instantly, threw it out. That's just in a landfill now. Well, I threw it in the recyclables because of the metal pieces, but even then.
Also said Forever 21 when that was...
The Miku outfit? Yeah, that got thrown out because I ripped it.
Really big, was like a huge cost.
Did you keep the Dubai chocolate? No, I threw that out as well.
I could see...
Smelling salts, those are gone. Possum I kept.
Forever 21. If there was a reason that Earth...
No, I thought you were doing the Miku cosplay later. Fuck. I etched it in on my calendar.
Earth would die or end. I think Forever 21. I would not, like, if someone was like, yeah, and it's Forever 21's fault, I would be like, sure. And companies like Walmart, McDonald's waste tons of perfectly good food from predetermined expiration dates. We got it so good that we're just like, just throw it away. If it's not mint fresh, I don't want it. Today, combating environmental waste is still a huge reason why people dive. But however, it has evolved over time to fit numerous needs.
Come on, baby, please score, man. Let's go.
I just want to say that. Everybody crawling around a dumpster isn't just some eco-conscious saint, all right? For example, some people scavenge through dumpsters behind construction.
Copper tubing. Gotta go around construction, get some copper tubing. It's worth a lot. Gotta get a dumpster dive, get some good metals that I can sell for scrap.
Sites to find building materials or scrap metal that they can sell.
Or sometimes they just go in the building and steal it.
Or sometimes they just go and break into stuff and grab copper out of the wall.
Copper tubing. Copper tubing's worth a lot of money. You can get a lot of it's a good side hustle getting some copper tubing.
Thrown out appliances and office supplies. The reason it's so popular today is that there are tons of content creators across all platforms who make a living by showing off.
Bro, it's like a Pokemon unboxing. You know how fire that is? Dumpster diving 2025. Karaoke system, snacks, drinks, jerky, and cat foods. I'd be like, damn, what did this guy pull out of a dumpster?
What they have found.
And here's an overview of everything I've found. So I cleaned.
That's crazy, man.
Icy hot, nighttime cold, and.
Bro, I'd be a little nervous that some of the shit would just be like recalled. No, if they're throwing out like full makeup that's not expired, I'd be like, bro, maybe you're using something that's like been recalled and it's like fucking poisonous.
Cold and cough, NyQuil and DayQuil. Look at all that salt and pepper.
Yeah, we just fit everything. It was so much stuff. And this is like all the stuff that...
Dude, this feels like extreme couponers when they would cut to like one lady and she'd be like, I've saved over $3,000 grocery shopping in the last year. We have 35,000 tubes of Colgate toothpaste. And let's just say these pearly whites are never gonna go bad.
Lined up, kind of sorted out by sections too, like
We've got our awesome haul all laid out.
Oh, that's fire. Dude, that's a good pull. The Planters Mix trail mix. Oh my god. The peanut butter trail mix Planters has is like heaven.
We found a lot of food and snacks tonight.
But this right here is hands down my most epic score ever.
TNT confetti cannons, red, white, and blue.
I am not taking fireworks out of a fucking trash can. Okay? That's a no-go. Just off of safety
What is this
concerns.
guy doing, bro?
Let's light these puppies off.
Yeah, man, let's
Confetti
go.
cannon, bro, she has fireworks. She has fire. Oh, no, these are poppets and shit. Still, a confetti cannon, bro? I don't know. Just shit that's been in the fucking trash. Smoke sticks. I feel like something would be wrong with them.
Multicolored confetti cannons. We've got these smoke sticks.
Are you legally allowed to throw away unused fireworks in a trash can? Isn't that not like a hazard? I feel like you have to light them off.
$5 a piece. We have a mountain of sparklers.
It's crazy. They're just like, yeah, so kind of. It's the same kind of live when someone's just like, I make $20,000 a month by renting out soda pop machines. Have you seen that? Time to do the pickup of my soda pop haul, and they're like in a laundromat, and they're like, $900? Okay, it's like bullshit, dude. Some of these people that are doing the dumpster diving, let's just say that you can't find something. You never know what kooky bitch.
Nah, and owning like a laundromat's the worst, bro. I always said I used to have to work at a laundromat. And I would rob that place all the time. Did I ever say that? I worked under the table. It was like.
Are you been playing Fortnite? Hopefully, I'll get back on.
For like 2 months.
I'm just chilling right now, bro. I'm just chilling right now. I was playing Fortnite all day or all stream.
The fucking like coin slots. Dude, it was like every other week somebody would just fucking break one of the fucking coin like exchanges and just steal all the money. I was like, feel like there should be a better safety mechanism here rather than them just.
I'm reacting to videos right now.
Straight to the wall.
I've been playing Fortnite all day. I'm definitely probably gonna get back on.
Throw it away. Sure.
Definitely probably gonna get back on.
Under the table, yes. Under the table means you get paid with cash, and I am not legally on payroll.
People are like going on eBay and buying something and being like, wait, what? And like they pull it out. Oh my God, Chad, do you see this right now? That kind of thing.
Oh my God, you guys, somebody threw out a brand new Rolex. What are the odds?
Right themselves. Mom, can I go out and dumpster dive, please? I want to find a relic from the past. One of the more controversial reasons people dumpster dive is to find their next meal. Stores across the nation toss out millions of pounds of good food simply because it's nearing its expiration date, aka it's going bad. You'll get sick if you eat it. This is like
That's weird. Walmart doesn't do that because half the produce at Walmart's already fucking rotten.
Really?
Tell me why I buy a case of blueberries and the next day they're fucking covered in mold.
No, now that's true.
And fuzz. Next day,
taking out dumpsters, waiting for big stores to throw out their expired foods. You think the guys ever come up with like meat or just like put
So let's find a new video. Let me see this little Ray video. Somebody in my chat told me to watch this. Say he dissed all the streamers. Wait, is that he talking about the old one? I think he's talking about that. He's talking about that one from like 2 years ago. Dang, I already watched this.
During the COVID lockdown, this headline went viral. Nearly half of men say they do most of the homeschooling, 3% of women agree. I bring this up not to debate who's right, but because it's a great example of something called egocentric bias. Most people think they do most of the work. For example, researchers have asked authors of multi-author papers what percentage of the work they personally did. And when they add up those percentages, the sum is on average 140%. When couples are asked to estimate how much of the housework they do, the combined total is almost always over 100%. Now you might think this is because people want to appear more helpful than they actually are, but that's not it. When couples are asked what fraction of the fights they start or how much of the mess is theirs, the total is again over 100. People think they do more of the work, but they also think they cause more of the problems. So why is this? I think it's simply because you experience and remember vividly all of what you do, but not all of what everyone else does. So naturally, you overestimate your own contributions and underestimate others. And I think this bias leads us to underestimate the influence of other things on our lives, like the role luck plays in our success. Take hockey players, for example. If you ask a professional hockey player how they managed to reach the NHL, they might mention their hard work, determination, great coaches, their parents' willingness to get up at 5 a.m. and so on, but they probably won't acknowledge how lucky they were to be born in January. And yet, in many years, 40% of hockey players selected into top-tier leagues are born in the first quarter of the year, compared to just 10% in the fourth quarter. An early birthday can make you
this video
during the
this video makes people mad. By the way, we watched it on stream by the way 3 times already. Anytime I watch this, people get mad because this actually shows, it quantifies what they don't want their brain to quantify. I watch it again.
COVID lockdown, this headline went viral. Nearly half of men say they do most of the homeschooling. Happy birthday, 3% of women agree. I bring this up not to debate who's right, but because it's a great example of something called egocentric bias. Most people think they do most of the work. For example, researchers have asked authors of multi-author papers what percentage of the work they personally did. And when they add up those percentages, the sum is on average 140%.
Guys, I'm different. The reason why I had this behavior is that I always put in 110% and I get results. You need to understand something. Okay? My contributions to the things that I do are absolutely colossal. They're massive. Guys, this video isn't about me, buddy. It's about other thing. It's not about me.
When couples are asked to estimate how much of the housework they do, the combined total is almost always over 100%. Now you might think this is because people want to appear more helpful than they actually are, but that's not it. When couples are asked what fraction of the fights they start or how much of the mess is theirs, the total is again over 100. People think they do more of the work, but they also think they cause more of the problems. So why is this? I think it's simply because you experience and remember vividly all of what you do, but not all of what everyone else does. So naturally, you overestimate your own contributions and underestimate others. And I think this bias leads us to underestimate the influence of other things on our lives, like the role luck plays in our success. Take hockey players, for example.
This is interesting,
if you ask
chat.
a professional hockey player how they managed to reach the NHL, they might mention their hard work, determination, great coaches, their parents' willingness to get up at 5 a.m. and so on, but they probably won't acknowledge how lucky they were to be born in January. And yet, in many years, 40% of hockey players selected into top-tier leagues are born in the first quarter of the year, compared to just 10% in the fourth quarter. An early birthday can make you up to 4 times as likely to be a pro hockey player. And the reason for this disparity is presumably because the cutoff date for kids' hockey leagues is January 1st. Those born in the first part of the year are a little older and so on average bigger and faster than kids in their league born late in the year. Now as they grow up, this difference should eventually shrink to nothing, but it doesn't. Because the young kids who show the most promise are given more time on the ice and enter more tournaments where they receive better coaching and improve their skills. And these advantages compound year after year, so by the time you get to the pros, birthdays are heavily skewed towards the start of the year.
Isn't that crazy
But does
though?
any professional hockey player feel thankful for their birthday? Probably not. And we are all like that, largely oblivious to the fortunate events that support our success. Probably the most significant bit of luck many of us enjoy is being born into a prosperous country. Around half the variance in income received by people around the world is explained by their country of residence and that country's income distribution. If you were born in Burundi, for example, which has the world's lowest gross national income per capita of just $730 a year, it doesn't matter how smart or hardworking you are, you're unlikely to earn much as an adult. Now, many people get offended if you point out how big a role chance plays in their success. I get it. If we are just a product of our circumstances, then our hard work and our talent seem to count for nothing. People think it has to be either skill or luck that explains success.
The way you beat all bad criticism is by building a strong intrinsic value. The way you see and perceive yourself is the most important core concept as an adult going in the world. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Oh, you didn't earn this. What the fuck would I care?
The truth is, you need both. Take these 8 track and field world records. All the athletes who achieved these records are obviously world class, extremely dedicated and talented, and yet when they achieved their world records, 7 out of 8 had a tailwind. Now these athletes all had the ability to win a gold medal, but to set the world record required a bit of luck as well. The importance of luck increases the greater the number of applicants applying for just a few spaces. Consider the most recent class of NASA astronauts. From over 18,300 applicants in 2017, only 11 were selected and went on to graduate from the astronaut training program. Now we can make a toy model of the selection process. Let's assume that astronauts are selected mostly based on skill, experience, and hard work, but also, say, 5% as a result of luck, fortunate circumstances. For each applicant, I randomly generated a skill score out of 100, and I also randomly generated a luck score out of 100. Then I added those numbers together, weighted in the 95:5 ratio to get an overall score. This score represents the selector's judgments, meaning the top 11 by this metric would become astronauts. And I repeated this simulation 1,000 times, representing 1,000 different astronaut selections. And what I found was the astronauts who were picked were very lucky. They had an average luck score of 94.7.
What?
So how many of the selected astronauts would have been in the top 11 based on skill alone? The answer was on average only 1.6. That means even with luck accounting for just 5% of the outcome, 9 or maybe 10 of the 11 applicants selected would have been different if luck played no.
What he means is that I think is in super min-maxed fields and things, right? You absolutely need both almost fully maxed out. It is what it is. What it is. It is. Of course, it's not true for everything, right? But in things that are super cutthroat, yeah, you need
no role at all.
You need full.
When competition is fierce, being talented and hardworking is important, but it's not enough to guarantee success.
Crazy.
You also need to catch a break. Largely, I think we're unaware of our good luck because by definition, it's not something we did. Like the housework done by your significant other, it goes unappreciated. And here's the crazy thing. Downplaying the importance of chance events may actually improve your probability of success. Because if you perceive an outcome to be uncertain, you're less likely to invest effort in it, which further decreases your chances of success. So it's a useful delusion to believe you are in full control of your destiny. I mean, if I had known how bad I was when I started YouTube, or how much work it would take, I might have given up right then.
Welcome to Veritasium, an online science video
I find it to
blog.
be very interesting.
Now, there may be another benefit to...
I find it to be very interesting because a lot of fields, especially creative fields, are mostly delusion. They're super delusion-based, right? And the reality is that you really can't make it if you're not delusional. It is what it is. It's how it is. But that thing filters most people that would even try it.
Overlooking your lucky breaks, which is, it makes it easier to justify your place in society. If you have a lot of wealth or power, you can just chalk it up to your own intelligence, effort, and perseverance. It makes it easier to accept inequality. In one experiment, participants were put in groups of 3 in small rooms to discuss a complex moral problem. And one person in each group was randomly designated the team leader. Half an hour later, the experimenter came by with 4 cookies for each team. So who got the extra cookie? In each case, it went to the team leader. Even though they had no special aptitude, they didn't have extra responsibilities, and they'd gotten their position through chance alone. Once you have achieved a certain status, it seems natural to feel like you deserve it, and all the other good things that come your way. Now, this is just an anecdote, but whenever I've been upgraded to fly business class, I've always observed the worst behavior in my fellow privileged passengers. They just act so entitled and uncourteous. And research has found evidence for this as well. In another experiment, participants were asked to think of a good thing that happened to them recently. And then one group was asked to list their own personal qualities or actions that made that good thing happen. Another group was asked to list external factors beyond their control that led to the event. And a control group was simply asked to list reasons why the good thing happened. Now, for completing this task, participants were told they would be paid $1. But at the end, they were offered the option to donate some or all of the money to a charity. Results showed those who listed their own personal attributes contributed 25% less than those who listed external factors beyond their control. Now, think of what all this means for people in our society, specifically for people in positions of power, like business leaders and politicians. Now, undoubtedly, most of them are...
So then I figured out, guys, it's like a crazy thing of psychology that I can never really explain. But way back in the day when I used to play League, I said I had this friend, okay? And my friend, I'm telling you, he was quantifically, across all metrics, a worse player than I was at the game. Generally, he was a worse player. And he had a much higher win rate. The guy was just good in the game. He was the noob whisperer. He would talk in ways, and there's certain things in the game that made him perform better. And it always fascinated me, the way that just being a whisperer to noobs has its immense effect on how they're going to perform.
Talented and
It's
hardworking,
aura.
but they have also been luckier than most. And like most of us, they don't realize just how lucky they are. And this gives them a distorted view of reality. They're kind of living in a form of survivor bias. All these leaders have worked hard and ultimately succeeded, so to them the world appears fair. In their experience, it rewards hard work. But what they don't have...
It's like I go to gank bottom, okay? I put what's warded, and I go, deward your lane, fucking trash, or whatever, right? Boom. Instead of saying, oh, cool, we got the ward, guys. I'll come in a couple minutes so we can get a kill bottom. Yo, one is discouraging, one is annoying, one it makes it feel guilty, whatever, and it gets into their head. And the other one is hopeful. Even though it's their mistake, you make it like, oh, guys, we're being productive. Boom. It actually impacts the game a lot more.
Is the experience of all the people who have worked hard and failed. So what are they to make of people less successful than themselves? Well, the natural conclusion is that they must just be less talented or less hardworking. And this perspective makes them less inclined to be generous, to give back. And they are the ones who set the rules for how society operates. And this is particularly unfortunate since one of the main ways many of us are lucky is in our country of residence. But what is a country except for the things put there by people who came before? The roads and the schools, public transport, emergency services, clean air and water, everything like that. It seems a cruel trick of our psychology that successful people without any malice will credit their success largely to their own hard work and ingenuity, and therefore contribute less to maintaining the very circumstances that made that success possible in the first place.
Real.
The good news is that acknowledging our fortunate circumstances not only brings us more in line with reality, it also makes us more likable. In a study where people had to read the transcript of a fictional 60 Minutes interview with a biotech entrepreneur, experimenters tried changing just the last paragraph where the interviewee is talking about the reasons for their company's success. In one version, the entrepreneur personally takes credit for the success they've had, but in the other, he says luck played a significant role. Now, people who read the luck version of the transcript judged the entrepreneur as kinder and thought they'd be more likely to be close friends with him than those who read the other version of the transcript. And raising our awareness of fortunate events can also make us happier because it allows us to feel gratitude. Personally, I am grateful to Michael Stevens of Vsauce, who on October 7th, 2012, posted the video, How Much Does a Shadow Weigh?, which shouts out my slow-motion slinky drop video. And within 3 days, my subscribers had increased by 1/3, and within a month, they had doubled, leading me to quit my part-time job and work exclusively on YouTube videos. And I'm grateful to the writer of the free newspaper they give out on the trains in Sydney, who didn't quite understand...
You know what? And then you say, Vsauce made him, and you said as a joke, but a lot of people say, "Oh, this guy made him," but they don't say it as a joke. And you know what? You know what's crazy? Is that when you say that somebody made somebody, and you say what he says, that it says a lot more about you than it says about them. And I wish you could have understood that fact. That this very small kind of glimpse. When you say somebody was made by somebody else, it is a very self-reflective. It's a mirror back onto you that you're saying, guys, this, it's what it is.
Electricity, leading me to post this picture of their article to my Instagram with the caption, "What's wrong with this picture?" And I'm lucky that the first person to answer correctly was a beautiful woman who became my future wife.
Yep, that is how I met your mother.
Now, initially, I wanted to make this video just to say our circumstances and psychology conspire to make us oblivious to our own luck. And this leads successful people to view the world as fair and those less successful than them as less talented or less hardworking. And this is before you factor in any discrimination or prejudice. But it also became apparent to me that I should talk about what to do if you want to be successful in such a world. And I think the best advice is paradoxical. First, you must believe that you are in complete control of your destiny and that your success comes down only to your own talent and hard work. But second, you've got to know that's not true for you or anyone else. So you have to remember, if you do achieve success, that luck played a significant role, and given your good fortune, you should do what you can to increase the luck of others. Hey, so
That actually makes sense. Chat, so you literally, some people just naturally lucky, some people unlucky. When you work hard, you increase your chances of getting lucky. If you have both, most likely successful. Chat, should I get back on Fortnite? Prado wish a Vinci code, she went crisscross. I hop out in a store, she told me, hey, God. $50,000, Jesus, piece I laid on time my child. Time to take it a trap. I'm literally playing with a broken mouse, bro. Chat, hit that like button, hit that sub button, y'all. I appreciate y'all so much coming through today's stream, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Today is kind of a wonky stream, chat. Some fucking bullshit happened, bro. 2 days in a row, I'm literally messed up, chat. Like, yesterday, bro. Yesterday, my arms just hurt. I'm injured. Today, I have allergic reaction. Dude, chat, my arm hurt. I promise y'all tomorrow's stream gonna be way better. I went through some crazy shit today. God is good though, you know. God is good, chat. We are back. Back feeling good, bro. Okay, hit that like button, hit that sub on y'all. Zarya, like and sub. Type exclamation epic in the chat once y'all like and sub. I'm about to kill this fly. Do I just smack the fuck out of that thing? No way it dodged it. That's literally fucking impossible. Chat, send me a friend request. I just sent you a friend request. Hey, what's your epic Azaria? What is your username? Switch 1 OLED. Wait, what else could it be? I don't see that. I don't see Switch OLED. Hey, don't join me, bro. If it lets you join me, do not join. You teach me how to edit and build? Nah, not really. You just gotta grind, bro. You gotta grind every day. I'm trying to do some quad edits. Why is that not editing? 30 ping, bro. What the fuck? Name on Fortnite, you gotta type exclamation mark epic in the chat. Then my epic will show up in the chat. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second, boys. Alright, yeah, I'm about to hop on reload. My game's just too laggy, bro. Search. I'm not searching you, bro. Type exclamation epic in the chat. Let me know if y'all want to join me, chat. Can I join you? You can join. Let's run it, chat. Let's run it. Send me an invite. That's not me, bro. You gotta type exclamation epic in the chat. Read the chat. My epic finna show up. Read the chat, bro. No fucking way you can't add me, bro. It's crazy. I put exclamation epic, bruh. Bro, where the fuck our team? Through the stair. Fucking retard shit. How the nigga kill me through the stair, dude? Zarya, read the description. Bro, you like 6 years old. Like, my nigga, I'm not fucking about to keep explaining this shit to you, my nigga. Fuck out of here with that shit. That's annoying, bro. They keep on explaining the same thing, bro. I thought one of them was going to run out. Them niggas trash. That dude a bitch. He really just shot at me and ran. Timo, can I edge you? I'm looking finna get off. Bad timing. I'll be live tomorrow though, early. Early. Fuck, bro. That's okay, my fault, bro. I should have told you. They trash, but they all just jump me, though. Y'all win this shit. Where's this nigga? No way, bro. I'm so ass, bro. How do I miss that? Oh, I missed that, bro. That's actually easy as shit to hit. Come on now. 100? Fuck, it might be over. Going storm. Going storm. Ten seconds, bro. Stay the fuck alive, bro. Do not fight. Do not do shit. No, he chilling, he chilling, he chilling. That dude trash for not Ken. He must not know he like kinda low. It's a whole team just up here looking. How about Beasley, like? Damn, your game crew. Nah, brother, get that shit tired. Fuck, bruh. No, oh my gosh, bro. Like, why is it 30 teams left and right, fam? Fucking front, back, left and right, 30 fucking teams. Not even 30 people, 30 teams. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro, they so what? $30 million different motherfuckers just on Beasley. Niggas on Beasley. Showtime is at 2:30. Let me see something real quick. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Think I haven't seen. Bro, who are you? What up, though, buddy? Yo, I'm gonna go give me something to eat. Nigga, it's 3 a.m. What you finna eat? Crablet, yo. This nigga. Chat, give me 1 sec, bro. I'm looking at my bets. 1 sec. Nigga said, please get. What up, Jake? Yo, everybody in the stream, like and sub. Chat, I'm looking finna get off. Chat, should I stay on? I don't feel like playing that much. I'm not gonna cap. Like I would sit here and watch videos the whole time. Don't feel like playing. Nah, I'm gonna end, chat. I ain't even gonna drag. Everybody in the stream, y'all sub up, chat. Bro, chat. Tomorrow I'll be live early, chat. Today, some crazy shit happened. That was the reason I started late. As y'all can see, bro, my eyes. You still kind of can see it, chat, but I had like allergic reaction today and shit. So I started my stream late. But I'm finna keep grinding, chat. We finna keep going crazy, bro. Live every single day. Rain, snow, storm, sunshine. Chat, keep believing in God, bro. Remember, y'all, keep believing in God. Jesus Christ is real. Chat, I need y'all boys to please, 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 chat. You know what I'm saying? Praise the Lord, chat. Jesus Christ. Pray. Repent of your sins. God is good, chat. God is good, man. A lot of people don't know, for me, that about God powers and how much, like, he could, like, affect your life, chat. God is good, bro. You got to put your mind towards God every single day. Chat, you're going to see great things happen, bro. Appreciate y'all, boys, man. Chat. Hey, chat, shout out everybody in the stream. Please hit that sub button, chat, hit that like button.